What's up, everyone? It is Monday, so I'm continuing Danganronpa until... I'm going to be playing Danganronpa until October starts, for a spooky month. I have other games in store for that, but for now, we will be continuing with the killing game. So, let us continue into Chapter 4. This is pretty much just takes place right after the last trial. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. Then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka. Then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. Next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still. Hey, Fuji. What did I see? Oh, that's right. We saw Sakura fighting Monokuma in the gym. Well, I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? God, no, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. Hey, Richie. Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out. Okay, Eva. What do you mean, in that case? Well, let's look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? No, I don't think that's it at all, Eva. If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up. So let's eat. Okay. Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up. That's like a deep impact style meteor impact extinction level event combination of foods. Huh? What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it!
Yeah. Think happy thoughts, not deathy thoughts. Yeah.
You know?
Like when we're gonna get out of here, right?
Serious?
Then this is all over. When this is all over, I think I want to get reborn for serious. Reborn as something. Are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. Huh? What makes you think so? What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits...
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it. Okay.
However...
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway? That doesn't sound good.
How about that?
Their voices sound low. 70% on a good day. That seems really low. Praise the Lamb! Praise it!
It's not like some occult mystery.
Well, yeah, it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course I'm not gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap.
I told you, my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't occult?
You got it all wrong.
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation. What?
Huh?
Cattle what?
So,
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually,
No, you're calling it an urban... No. Urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
but
And before long,
the end is
the
nigh.
sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair.
Sure, man.
And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means?
Means you're crazy.
It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in.
Oh my god.
Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up to the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation. I kinda got lost halfway through. Me too, Makoto. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
Stink of? How dare you? You do stink of. That's fine. What the fuck? That's fine? Anyway. I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
yeah,
Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. I feel like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we finally become united. But,
Well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too. But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Well, no. Byakuya only thinks about himself. Toko is stalking Byakuya. Yeah, we're better off without him, I say. That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Chapter 4. All-Star Apologies. We began our search as soon as we had finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. Well, I don't want to be here anymore. So my guess is there is now a new floor. Wait. What? The gate seems to be quite insistent about staying shut. Why would Boy, that's the second floor. Oh, they want me to use... Oh, that's right. There's the other set of stairs over here. Yep, okay, there we go. Everything in here was open. There's the third floor. And we go all the way around to the fourth floor. Now we have access to the fourth floor of Pokemon Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of... No, this time I have to find it. Alright, calm down, chill. So it looks like we got a music room. Some bathrooms. Let's go check the music room. That's close there. Oh, it's a stage. Well, okay, they call it a music room, but it's okay. It's hard to keep it a glass piece. It's more like an actual concert. Is this a grand piano? It seems really old. I bet it's worth a lot of money. Of course, without someone around who can play it, it's totally useless. And thanks for... Also... I was messing around with the sound a little bit. Does both the game and me sound all right? I want to make sure everyone can hear everything.
Hey,
You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think.
so...
About the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Oh, well, about that. I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked.
What?
Attacked? By who? Well, it came from behind. I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. And when I came to, the mountains of files and documents were all gone. I'm sorry, I know how important those were.
That's fine.
It's okay. I already saw what I needed to. And I have suspected the mastermind might come after you. What?
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me in the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go and see. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room.
It would seem...
But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could have revealed the mastermind's identity. Then, you knew I was going to get attacked.
That doesn't matter.
I can handle that kind of thing, though. No, you can handle that kind of thing, though, right? After all, you're a boy. What does she think a boy is? Fine, I understand. Then, let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? The note that said you must not leave?
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that. Not yet. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So...
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then...
So, now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something.
Am I wrong?
Hey, you're not. That's... Well,
What?
what's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well...
Hey.
We're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? Shit. You're right, that there shouldn't be any secrets between friends. But there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't have evidence for it. Shit. My secret is all my friends are murderers. I think we have to tell her. There's no hiding it's just gonna make her feel worse, think less of us. Not to mention, she told us about the hidden room. You have to tell her. It's only fair. I haven't found conclusive evidence yet. If I talked about it now, it could just make things that much worse. Friends shouldn't keep secrets, but there's nothing worse than expressing it. Oh, so I actually can't tell. Game, why do you tell me I can have an option when there isn't an option? Alright, don't tell her, I guess. Sorry, I can't tell you. Not yet.
Correct.
So, that's your answer.
However...
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share? That's not true, Kyoko! I wanted to tell you! The game isn't letting me. I'm sorry, I really am.
That's fine.
It's fine.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yeah, that sounds about right, Kyoko. With those as her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. Yeah, damn right you fucking made her mad. Circumstantial evidence my client's friendship with the suspects was established before the incidents in question. Listen, I tried. The game wouldn't fucking let me. Rattle, rattle. No good. The door's locked. I guess I won't be getting in. According to the nameplate, this is called the data spot. What's behind the door is a total mystery. Alright. Well, we got whatever this is. Yay for choices that aren't real choices, right? This is, faculty lounge or something? This is the office. But of course, there's no hint of any teachers that we'd normally be able to rely on. There's a flower on the desk. Somehow it makes things feel that much weirder. Hey, Bri. Oh. Oh, okay. They just all have fun. Alright. Wow, every single one of these flowers has a coin in it. At least the ones I can search. Alright, well, let's get it over with. I see the picture. Huh? There's a picture on the phone. This picture. It's Hifumi, Celeste, and Sayaka. Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. The smiling faces of three people who are dead. A classroom without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same. It's just like the picture I saw before. There's no way this isn't important somehow. They're smiling the way you'd expect any normal teenager to smile. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal life, school life. I can't possibly believe they were able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? Which would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here. Including Sayaka? No, there's no way. Monokuma did. It must be fake. You're fake! Monokuma popped up out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hand. Forgery plots? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on! Then you're saying this picture is real?
Hey,
If there was such a thing as a Nobel Truth Prize, I'd take first, second, and fourth place.
too bad.
Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is this picture real or is it a fake? Oh, Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you?
Hey,
But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something like that can't be split, then you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split.
It's
The
true.
picture is real. No more, no less. Without another word, Monokuma disappeared. So the picture is real? It's really real? If that's true, if that's the case, the nameplate on the door says Headmaster's Room. Headmaster's Room. There must be something worthwhile in here. Rabbit. Door's locked. Damn it. Alright, so all that's left over here is what looks like a chemistry lab. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. So this is the chem lab. I hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. It's a remarkably big shelf, and it's stocked with all kinds of medicine.
That's right.
Ah, listen, Makoto, listen. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Hina, I think you should calm down. Okay, Hina, just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine.
Okay.
And what? They even have Proteozyme X? What's that? Hey! A high-quality protein drink. It's something like that cheap spill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level. Oh yeah? It's amazing. It's a gold mine. Ah, my prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up some more prayers then. Gold mine, huh? I've already taken a good look at things around here. There's a lot to think about. But for now, I should head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. Oh, not long after I got to the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. After a few minutes... So, this is everyone? I mean, okay. Let's discuss what we all discovered. Yeah, good idea. Let's start from left to right. There was a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor, and it had all kinds of chemicals and stuff.
Okay.
There was an all-star cast of nutrient additives and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in that. Don't say that. Oh, but it's not all good stuff. There was medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there were also a bunch of different poisons. Poison. They were all labeled clearly though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we better make sure we're careful around here. And we probably shouldn't tell Byakuya or Goku about the poison, right?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Well,
Well, just in case. You know what I'm trying to say. Just in case. Yeah, I think you're right.
However,
It's Byakuya. It won't be long before he's discovered it first. But to put something as dangerous as poison right out into the open, that's absolutely the work of the master. You used to be French once. Did you like it? I found a couple rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room. Headmaster's room? That sounds like exactly the kind of place we'd find some clues. That we can somehow unlock the door and get inside.
But
Who cares about the stupid lock?
how about that?
It should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. What was that? What? No, please, continue. Did you say I've got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said? What the heck? Hell no, I didn't.
hey.
Then what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room.
I'm being
Knocking
late.
down the headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here?
Your teacher had such faith in you. Is this how you repay me?
Oh my god.
With betrayal?
See? Don't be ridiculous. He's not a poison, he's a curse. That's my room, you know. It is now, anyway. And you're thinking of busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off. You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad. I'm not mad! You're totally mad!
This is
I
kind
was
of
hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule of this, but you're gonna go. But if you're going around having those thoughts, I have no choice but to add to the school regulations. Seriously?
too bad.
Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There, that's a rule now, you jerks. New rules been added to the regulations. Is he gone? Man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was going to kill me for serious.
Well,
What if he would go out of his? What if he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that? There's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can do. Metal sheets had been attached to all the windows on the 4th floor. None of them budged an inch.
In other words,
Just like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was the expected. That was to be expected. Kyoko? She's ignoring me. That's fair.
So,
Hey, Makoto. Does Kyoko seem upset to you? Oh, she's mad at me.
that's right.
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. This is bad. So, has everyone said what they need to say? I think so. It
Serious.
looks like nobody found any clues at all, let alone a way out. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone, do something to cheer me up. Can I say something?
How about that?
It's because my dad was smoking in bed. No. I have something I'd like to report. So, you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that picture up on the 3rd floor the other day?
perhaps.
You mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right? Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another one. Another picture, almost just like that one. Another one. But this time this picture was of Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. And they were all smiling. And the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal covering on the covering the windows. So the picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you found one that had Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. But how can that?
Conspiracy!
Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, there would have to be some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand.
What?
Can't be. It's a fake. But Monokuma said it was. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but
so
then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died? Huh?
because
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refuse to do the same. That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so angry. Dude, bro, there's obviously you know why she's angry.
Hey,
Come on, guys, stop fighting, or all your good luck is gonna float away. Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still. Are you still conflicted?
What?
It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Oh, hey, Byakuya. Byakuya. You all have the same sunken looks on your faces. You were all so ugly before. You shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure.
You know?
Sorry.
Just a second.
Why are you apologizing?
What the heck?
Leave us alone. You're not part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We are, and always will be, completely separate. So whatever's causing your faces to turn is so ugly, it has absolutely nothing to do with it. And if I happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh? Did he finally just say something useful?
Hey,
Byakuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good. I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers? He was taking a bath. Is he saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him? Did he tell him something?
it would seem...
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Ah, good idea. A mixed bath.
Okay.
A mixed bath! If Alter Ego really did tell him something, I wonder what it could have been. To the bath! When I got to the dressing room, Toko was sitting alone on the bench, the laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to come hear what Alter Ego has to say too?
What's your problem?
I already heard it with the master. Master? You don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, so what are you doing right now? Shut up. Stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
Wow.
No, I made Master a promise. Promise? Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
Huh?
What are you... his dog? If that's what Master wants, I'd do anything he asks. I just love being mistreated. Oy vey. Well, fine. If you really want me gone, by all means. Achoo! Uh-oh. Hey guys, what's going on? We'd like you to move. Sure thing. Just kneel before me and beg. First a mega masochist, now a super sadist. Toko, seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop. Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg.
How about that?
Come on, Makoto, give her the old 1-2 combo. 1 drop to the knees, 2 beseech. Why are you acting like you're not part of this? I was so desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel in front of her and I said, please, I'm begging you. Will you please let us use the laptop? Such an ultra miraculous feeling of happiness. Oh, my pent-up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporated. So even you realize it's abuse.
Hey,
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego. Okay!
You really came.
Everyone, come closer. I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kind of nervous. I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands had started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. The single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
So then,
Here we go. Kyoko began typing, the words appearing as fast as I could read. Can you tell us what you found?
Leave it to me.
Sure. I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particularly important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here. To isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan. But it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives. That's...
I see.
It's exactly the situation we found ourselves in. It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrators of Hope's Peak themselves. What? What? Wait, hold on. Then the reason we've been imprisoned here, it wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever?
No way!
It was the school itself? Whoa. That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
Just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest.
That's right.
It seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. What does that mean?
What?
Yeah, what kind of name is that for something? Otherwise known as the tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down.
I see.
So things are finally starting to make sense. They are? What this means is, 1 year ago, this tragedy took place. And whatever it was, it forced Hope's Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here, where they would live out the rest of their lives.
So,
Why would Hope's Peak administrators want to shut everyone in like that?
Hey,
And what could this tragic event have possibly been? I have no fucking clue. In a flash, Yoko typed their questions, and then the answer we got was, Sorry. I don't know that. I don't know if that information was ever on this computer. It's gone now. I'm totally useless. Sorry. And that's all he said. And then is this really the end? We get halfway through the answer, and that's it?
Indeed.
It would appear so. Disappointing. Oh, wait! There's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the master. Master? Yoko's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity? No, that I still don't know. But I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
The headmaster?
Headmaster is here in the school?
okay.
And that's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right?
perhaps.
Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
You're
But
serious?
if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Yoko? What's going on? I can't explain why. I just know that I have to find it. She has to? Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then,
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. That seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure and started typing. Did you learn anything else?
Sorry.
I'm sorry, that's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I can do.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Then it really is all over.
hey,
Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say.
So,
Well, man in his late 30s, Your Honor, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right against against self-incrimination. It's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Hifumi, or Taka since yesterday. A heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead. What? I see. Certainly, I knew that was a possibility, but
okay then.
it really happened.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
anyway,
Well then, I guess that's it. That's it. A simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. You've done your job. Thank you.
I see.
I'm done? I guess I am, huh?
Okay then.
Then, maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kinda tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. With that, the laptop entered sleep mode.
I see.
So Alter Ego did everything he could.
indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much anymore. But I feel kinda sorry for him.
But
You feel sorry? But he's just a computer program, right?
Well,
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know? I mean, yeah, it did, but that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer good job every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no. But when we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean. I feel the same way. Hey, come on. It's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? Praise the Lord. Exactly. But you know, what's the difference between us and that program, really? I started thinking about how you would differentiate a person and an AI. Alter Ego isn't human. I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
that's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend. I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. Then there's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more friends the merrier, right?
how about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival.
So,
Anyway. What? Don't so anyway that. It's totally smart and cool thing that I quoted from I don't remember where.
hey,
Anyway, there's something more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but...
just a second.
And frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend. Do you really mean that?
Wait.
The story's gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What was Hope's Peak's staff thing?
What?
Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said that what happened 1 year ago is what started everything.
Well,
Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? Man, I can already tell I'm going to get tired saying that. The must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything happening that you could describe that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch the news, so...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, nothing comes to mind.
Anyway,
That event led to the closing of Hope's Peak.
at the very least,
If nothing else, it must have had some kind of connection to the school. Maybe all the students were killed or something.
However,
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would. Then maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew that the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that, I suppose it's not totally impossible. What the heck? What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like this.
anyway,
Oh, God. Maybe. But right now, there's only one path open to us.
so,
We have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
correct.
We have to find him and make him tell us everything.
No matter what,
As long as we can get our hands on him. Yeah, okay. When she said headmaster, I got that feeling again.
Well,
But even that is a problem that's not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
so then,
Well, our business is done. So for now, we should get out of here. Oh yeah, good idea. Then I... Achoo! Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean... oh no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Yuppie is gonna be so mad at me. Let's avoid getting involved further. Probably a good idea, Kyoko. Good call. Let's leave them to their thing. But as we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us. My heart is pounding away. It's pounding with anger. You're not so mad about the whole breaking into the headmaster room thing, are you? Oh, that little matter doesn't even matter even a little. And I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath, but that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building. My head's about to boil over with rage. Please, don't get so angry. Here, let me help center your chakra. Etch this on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Fang for a fang. Be careful. He just chanted the incantation of devastation. No, it's just a saying. Oh, I see. Wow, hero. I don't even know what to fucking say to you. But what's he talking about? Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs by.
Hi,
correct.
phone is in charge. Hold on a moment. Yep. So, it's nighttime.
Hey,
What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime rule, which she's gone. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make you feel better, though. I agree.
it's true.
Very well. In that case, time for bed. So everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. Yeah, I don't know what the hell he was so crazy about. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we'd learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around and around in my mind. The administrators of Hope's Peak had planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy, which had happened a year before. And apparently the headmaster is the one behind it all, the mastermind. All these mysteries make me worried, but I still have to try and unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Monokuma Theater? Monokuma Theater! Oh, crap! Let's talk a bit about where I was before I became a bear. At first, I was at a total loss. I had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, "No, the company's been trying to push for this forever. It's a really incredible offer." But as she laid out the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I had hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. Totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I don't want to be one myself. Plus, someone might come along and step on me. So then the lady totally started laughing at me. Then she was like, "You think we can do a tiger prawn on our budget?" So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Nice origin story, man. 10 out of 10. It is now...
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I think you should have gone with the shrimp. First things first, I need to head to the dining room. As I entered the dining hall, the first thing I saw was her. What are you staring at? Oh, Toko?
What's your
What, you
problem?
think your eyes will rot just by looking at me? Fine, then don't look at me. I think she's just surprised to see you at breakfast. Indeed. Quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Byakuya Seki likes girls to have some meat on her bones, so I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat until I drop.
Okay.
I refuse to lose.
Hina.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, looks like Kyoko is...
You know?
Oh, she said she'd come by later. Later?
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. She's not even trying to hide it anymore. I know I said she wanted you to show some backbone. Oh, I wanted, but you didn't need to show her that much.
Just a second.
You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty. President Dirty of Dirtlandia. You don't understand.
Just the worst.
You're the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? I'm telling you, it's not like that. Just shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning. Filthy? Me? Don't make me repeat for myself. I'm not filthy. It's no use denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are.
Huh?
Just shut up. You and that lusty body of yours. Night after night, you go out for your illicit club meetings. Hey, knock it off. I can't deal with dirty stuff like that. Your midnight extracurricular activities only put you in even more danger.
Please.
Stop it. You'd like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands gripping the big fat tight. Going for all the extra credit. Your screams are like the screech of a violated class. What the Toko. And it's amazing. Indecent ideas are coming to me one after another. Bastard! So would you rather have your black eye on the left or right? Yeesh. Sorry.
Hey, come on.
Let's leave Toko alone. She's gone a little funny from all her pent-up frustration.
You know?
Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, I know. I mean, of course I want things to get better as soon as possible. Wow, Toko, get her. Yeah, right? Jesus. But with everything that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. Oh, I'm sure this will go well. Sakura? What is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Ah! Now that Kyoko's dumped him, Makoto's trying with Sakura's heart. Are you in heat, Makoto? Don't care who they are as long as they got the right equipment? Watch out, Sakura. Makoto's transformed into a wild beast. Prime Minister Wild Beast of Beastopia. Why is this happening to me? In our talk, wait till tomorrow. I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days. Huh? Are you sick? You get hurt? No, nothing serious. I've just had some minor aches and pains. Huh? Is that... It must be because of that battle. But it must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet.
You got it.
That's true. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff.
Hey.
You guys, like, worship protein. It's like you're God or something.
Okay.
Makoto, I don't know what it is you want to talk to Sakura about. Save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry.
It's alright, Sakura.
You know?
Well, for now, let's eat. I'm kind of nervous.
Huh?
How come?
What's your
Because
problem?
I don't usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I eat by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family? Oh, well, yeah. I used to live with my dad, my mom, and my mom. Wait. My dad, my mom, and my mom. You had 2 moms. What? That's just how things work. But that's like a serious issue. Just let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you speak to me that disgusting mouth of yours? Stop saying that stuff like that. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. Yeah. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately headed back to my room. I'll have to wait until tomorrow to confront Sakura about what I saw, but in a way, kind of relieved. It takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her of something. Ain't that the fucking truth? She'd fucking punch your head off. Well, I guess hanging out with Kyoko isn't an option anymore. So... I don't know, where's Byakuya? There's Kyoko. There they are. Well, Byakuya, I guess I'll hang out with you, man. What's the matter? Thinking about who you might like to kill? Well, choose wisely. In this game, loss means nothing less than death. We're gonna spend time with Byakuya.
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. Hope you appreciate this. Oh, I gotta pull up the fucking list of, gifts. Alright, where are you, Byakuya? You're on this list somewhere. There you are. Yes, I'd like to give him a gift. I'm sure I have something. Oh yeah, civic coffee. Made from an extremely rare and expensive coffee bean collected from the dung of an Asian palm civet, it has a unique fragrance. There you go, you can have it, man.
See.
Now, this is a rare moment. Coming from a noble family, I've never been exposed to such vulgarity. Interesting. I think I'll keep it. Seeing Byakuya so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. He doesn't sound pleased.
So, in other
Just to be
words,
clear, being the ultimate affluent progeny is only one of my many talents. Some people think I rely on the care and protection of the Togami family. Is this a monologue or something? But I don't rely on my family. Rather, I am my family's savior. The Togami Corporation reaches across the world, true, but I will take us to even greater heights. It is expected of me, naturally. After all, even my own family has recognized my ultimate superiority. In other words, even among the Togami family, I am the chosen among the chosen. So much confidence.
naturally.
And that confidence is justified. I assure you, it comes from the battles I've fought. Battles? I am personally worth over $4 billion, separate from the Togami family assets. How the heck did you make that much money?
In other words,
Stock market. Oh, I mean, I guess that means, yeah, I mean, I buy and sell shares and assets based on market trends, all within a single day.
yes,
Surely even someone as simple-minded as you has heard of that investment. Yeah. It buys and sells stuff on the stock market, doing everything in a single day. Trading cards. I think it's just called day trading. Dang. Trading cards, I don't think is right. Trademarks, day trading seems to be the only thing that makes sense. What is this? Fucking all these people praising the land. Go, Colts, go. I'm gonna go day trading, because it makes sense. You're talking about day trading, right? You were able to make $4 billion doing that?
that's right.
Well, I first started doing it just to keep myself occupied. Before I knew it, there it was. It's really not a big deal. I'd say it's a super big deal. Wait, are high schoolers even allowed to buy stocks and stuff?
Don't make me repeat
I'm
myself.
Byakuya Togami. Is that meant to be an explanation? $4 billion is nothing to the Togami Corporation, but for personal use, it's not bad. So now you understand, right? I'm not merely the child of modern-day nobility. You know, Byakuya. Maybe we should start calling you the ultimate day trader? Oh, I don't do that anymore. It was too simple, so I got bored of it pretty quickly. Jeez, do you realize how insulting that sounds to the rest of us? Of course, that's how I feel about anything. Frankly, life is too easy. It's only natural for me to do whatever I want. Man, he really is confident. We're like worlds apart. Galaxies. Byakuya's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. Your maximum skill points have increased. Hey, look at you go. Still reeling from Byakuya's story, I went back to my room. I'm not even gonna bother with Kyoko because she ain't gonna fucking want to see what about Hina? Every person has to do their job. Corporation of each player's true team.
You got it.
That's a quote from the famous rugby player Yuji Matsuda. We gotta do the same thing. Cooperate so we can survive. Yeah, let's hang out with Hina.
Yeah.
You wanna go for a run to relieve some of the stress? I mean, went for a light run through the school. I mean, probably a heavy run for Makoto, light run for her. Ian and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Sure. Question is, will I have anything for her? Scroll up the list. Alright. Kitten hair clip flotation donut. Ooh, this is good. Oh, wait, water lover. There we go. A competition swimsuit for women. Its design concept is to become one with the water, and it claims to increase swimming speed by 10%. Sure. How thoughtful. This is why I like you, Dakota. Sure, I mean, not like. Oh, this is the same thing she said last time we had. Is something wrong, Eden? I've reached my limit.
Just a second.
I'm stuck in here. Can't do any sports. Can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I want to go out under the sun and do some laps. Run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Calm down, okay?
What the heck?
I can't do anything in here. I can't move around. I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard bunny rabbits die from bunny rabbits.
That's terrible.
Whatever. I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. I think that's a little extreme.
What the heck?
You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know? What else would I have joined 6 sports teams? Jesus! 6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. Track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, big one. Big one. She got to her main sport, but ran out of juice. I think it's gotta be bouldering, going. Fuck. It's swimming. Your main sport is swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. Yeah, I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in the pool under the blue sky. But isn't it hard to do that many sports, even for you?
Well...
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. Challenge?
Because, I mean...
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach the top. It's that excitement that fear you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
But...
When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? I never really got into sports, so I can't really relate to what she's talking about. But I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing is how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop.
Okay.
I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. Did she just call herself? Okay. Hey man, own it. Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all you got? All the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses?
Huh?
Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make any excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now, with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here? Oh, shit, Makoto. That's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
Sure. You hype? Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm going to do some push-ups in my room. Like, maybe around 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and as strong as I would have expected. Your report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I think that's it for the day. I think it's, what, 2 free times a day? Yeah. Either 2 or 1, depending on events.
Attention! Attention!
Oh, this is new.
Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can.
Oh, this is supposed to be the new motive.
Quickly, 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 quickly!
He made a special announcement to ask us to come to the gym, and he sounded pretty serious about it too. Yeah, it's supposed to be the new motive. What are you doing out here? You're the last one. Everyone else is already inside. Are you gonna go in?
However,
I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a feeling, probably. Monokuma did call us all together. Sakura?
well then.
Makoto. If something happens to me, Hina. Huh?
I'm sorry.
No, never mind.
So then.
I'm... Who would ever believe in someone who doesn't believe in themselves? Sakura? Oh, this should be interesting. Everyone must have heard the announcement, and once we were all gathered at the gym, it began. Monokuma!
Well?
Okay, let's get this show on the road! You're about to give us our next motive presentation, aren't you?
That's right.
You got us all together to present another motive, right? Is he right?
Huh?
We have to go through this again? No, not again. I can't take it anymore.
I see.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low on the totem pole of life you really are. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about motives.
Today,
The reason I
I'm
gathered you all
feeling
here is so that I could get rid of my grudge. Your grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Stop beating around the bush. Just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Byakuya, you've already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, so what about it?
In other words...
Well, today, I'd like to tell you about that spy. What?
Hey,
So guess what? The spy is actually Sakura Ogami. He said it so openly. It made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal. Even though he just revealed a huge secret. What did you just say? He said the spy was Sakura.
what is this?
What are you talking about?
You're a liar!
There's no way Sakura's a spy. Right, Sakura? Sakura? I might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she made some time ago. If she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all I want to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you.
Chills! Chills! Kills!
Roast her, boil her, kill her, don't kill her, whatever.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Either way, I can't wait. And just like that, he was gone. Finally, I understood what he had been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal.
Huh? What the heck?
So, what does this mean? Is it true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the masterminds?
What are you saying?
What are you saying? There's no way. But that is what the stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong! You're
he's
wrong.
There's just no way.
Hey,
Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier. What? Oh, he was being serious? He was serious? Ogre's been working for the mastermind?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. So you've been lying to us this whole time? It's not true. Sakura was probably being controlled. There's gotta be some reason. She didn't have to have a choice. She was just forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure he was right. The mastermind probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do what she was doing. What? You're talking like you know that for a fact. Because I do know it for a fact. Because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fight. And that's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? And during their fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You saw that? The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who we can trust without question. Is that right? Is that it? That's not what he said. Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale?
Not possible.
She was the mastermind's queen. You absolutely cannot trust someone like her.
Impossible.
He's right. You can't just believe whatever she says now. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind wants.
what are you saying?
Sakura would never do that. Okay, then Sakura, if you really have cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who they are. Really are. Well,
I'm sorry.
sorry, I can't. Even I don't know.
What?
You don't know? That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Please.
She's telling the truth. You have to believe her. To me, though,
Don't make me repeat myself.
shut up. I'm not finished questioning.
Come on.
Next question. What's this about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. It suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. Or praise the Lamb! The weight of those words.
I see.
I see. So even now, you've taken him on our lives.
Wrong. You're wrong.
I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that. You don't have to yell. She can hear you just fine. Don't you have to inside voice?
That's terrible.
It's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please stop. You don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
However,
How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. What? I'm going to challenge them. Even if it means we both go down, I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility. Hold on. What do you mean? If you go both down? Brr. Hina, I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this. What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and again.
Well,
But I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me.
but
Sakura!
I'm sorry.
And there she goes. Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. And then... This must be the nighttime announcement. Man.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
The fact that he would just out her like that right in front of everyone. Man, Monokuma.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Well,
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
No way!
Hold on. This whole thing with Sakura is
Don't make me repeat
over.
myself.
She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
That's terrible!
No, Sakura is not our enemy. Poor Hina.
Why?
Why doesn't anyone understand me? Or understand her?
What?
What is it you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was.
What is this?
That's...
Calm down.
Let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why?
But
Anyway,
go to your room, cool down, and we can continue this discussion tomorrow. It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood, we were honestly glad the day was over. I think Sakura's gonna be the next one dead. Sakura is the spy. She's the traitor. Byakuya said Sakura is the enemy. But he's wrong. She's not my enemy. She's my friend, without a doubt. But what can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? How? Monokuma Theater! Our old board game. As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in the major leagues. Even a soccer player touring Europe. Even a famous singer started her career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy tour. She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they'd like to go back and change.
But I don't, because I'm a bear.
You sure are, Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
All right. Another day. I'm worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. Oh, there's Kyoko. Talk to me. Yeah, that seems about right. Makoto. Are you okay? Huh? What do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you. What a dullard. Toko? Byakuya? What are you doing here?
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here. Refuge?
Such ignorance.
Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. The Masterminds? Are you talking about Sakura? That's when I finally noticed the only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura. Huh? Where is Sakura?
Stop talking.
All I know is if she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was as a safeguard against that threat. Threat?
What is this?
Why? Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? Because she makes things unfair. Unfair? The game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the Mastermind upsets that balance.
What the heck?
It's a stupid reason.
What did you say?
It's a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible!
It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot.
Hey,
Before you go too far into your argument, maybe you should stop and think things through. Why did the Mastermind reveal that Sakura was the spy to us?
what the heck?
They were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye.
However,
That may be part of it, but it's not the whole picture. Revealing that fact was also meant to serve as the next motive the Mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred.
in other words,
This right here, the fighting, the bickering, is the trap the Mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, will you still stand there and argue like children?
but
That's not what I'm trying to do. It's just... I mean, how can I get you guys to believe in Sakura again? I don't know if you can. If she really can beat the mastermind like she said, then that'd go a long way in my mind.
What are you saying?
Idiot! You'd really ask her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her? It wouldn't
Interesting.
matter. What? If Sakura were to die, then that's one less person for the mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. But hold on, Byakuya. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest. Ooh.
What the hell?
You disgust me. You're a monster. To say something like that, it should have been you. You should have been the one to die.
What?
I should have died?
Interesting.
Then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead, try it if you dare. That's how it works here, after all.
What is this?
You think I can't do it? Hina, calm down.
That's right.
This is exactly what the mastermind wants. It is exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. That stupid cow, how dare she? She should die 1,000 deaths. No, 1,000,000. So she was just another hysterical little girl, hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
It's what other people call having feelings, Byakuya, and all you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey,
A friendly word of warning, someday that attitude is going to come back and bite you. Hard.
I don't have time to play
And I
with
will
you.
happily elude its attempts. So, you know. How about we, or maybe now is not a good time.
You know?
Nice try. Good job, Hero. Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our rooms, one by one. Don't tell me this. Is there actually gonna be free time? Whew. So, what should I do? Free time? Really? During that after that fucking mess? Oh boy. Alright, is there anyone even available? Looks like Kyoko was over here. What? There's Zero. Where the fuck is she? Hallway, 4th floor, stairs to 3. Says that she's supposed to be. Huh. Okay. Oh! Why are you over here?
anyway.
I'm busy. I don't have time to waste. Yeah, that's pretty much what I expected you to say. Alright. Let's go talk to Byakuya.
It's certainly
Sakura is
possible.
dangerous, as is Hina. You never know when they might strike.
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. Now, I do remember that he likes... Where is it? have that.
I see.
This is a rare moment. Oh, okay. Listen, Makoto, I want to ask you something. Byakuya wants to talk to me about it. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, sure, what's up? You know, only a chosen few, perhaps 1% of us, are able to succeed with it.
So, in other words...
The other 99%, their dreams never come true. Some never even have a dream in the first place. Spending every waking hour toiling to scrap together a meager living, just barely getting by.
What?
I just don't understand. Is there any meaning to a life like that? Why are you asking me? Because you're part of that 99% of us. Why did you even feel the need to ask? I knew he was going to insult me somehow. Up until now, I've never been around anyone like that, so I'm interested. So tell me, how does it feel to live a life without hope, without potential or ambition or dreams? Come on. I don't have ambition or dreams. I've never felt that way about myself. I mean, sure, maybe I'll never be as rich as you or anything, but do you have to go around saying that to everyone? Can you only be happy by being better than others? Your compliments are as old and tired as a third-rate pop song from any generation. Or complaints. And yet, those are the words of the 99%. That is how you find comfort in your tiny, cold little world. So stop saying stuff like that. Sorry, I can't not speak the truth. No matter how much you push and struggle, people like you will never be in a position to change the world. You could all disappear tomorrow and nothing would change. Your existence is of no consequence. Whether that's true or not, it doesn't matter. Even if you live a totally normal, unimportant life, you can still find happiness in it. If I can live a life that I'm satisfied with, that's all that matters. If I spent all my time comparing my life to other people's, I'd never be happy. Sure, maybe you can do that. You were guaranteed success from the day you were born, so...
What?
Hold it. From the day I was born? You have no idea. You don't have a clue what you're talking about. What?
What?
Those who are chosen from birth have no concept of what that truly means. I've gone to battle and emerged victorious. That is why I am the chosen. What are you talking about? You're spoiled, all of you, running away into a world of self-indulgence. Battle, competition, rivalry, you run away from it all. That is why the 99% walk the path that they did.
Such ignorance.
Good God. Your absolute lack of understanding makes me want to weep. After showing a surprising amount of emotion, Byakuya quickly made his exit. What the heck got into him? He was acting totally normal up until I said something about being guaranteed success from the day he was born. Well, that was weird. I wonder why that set him off. You just unlocked the skill Envious Influence. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Hey, good job, me. Couldn't stop thinking about Byakuya while I went back to my room. I still have plenty of time. I don't feel like okay. Fuck's sake. Do I have any other things? I think I do. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else freaking like gift-wise. Let's see. Fuck it! I know what I'm doing. Where is she? Where is Jill? You're supposed to be out here. Where are you? There you are. Well, this is totally not that I have much to look forward to. Well, that's not Jill, that's Toko. Fuck. I don't think I can force her to talk to, I don't think I can force her to talk to Jill. Fuck. I don't even know who to hang out with. I'm gonna hang out with Hina. Fuck it, where is she? Listen, I'm really sorry, but I kind of want to be alone right now. Alright, fine. Hey, Sakura. How about you?
I'm sorry.
Alright, cool. Shit. So I can't hang out with either of them. I can't hang out with Kyoko. Alright, Hiro. Where is Hiro? Hello, sir.
According to the spirits...
I had a dream last night. I saw that the spirit world was going to flood us with energy and save us from the school nightmare.
How about that?
It's prophecy. Take heart, my man.
You know?
Oh, I've got something I want to show you. I got the stigmata on my back.
Hey, come on.
It's a gift from the gods. Okay. Hiro showed me a scar on his back. Thought I didn't really get what it meant. Okay, so... You like sacred trees, ring. I actually think I know that. There it is. Give him this. Huh? You're saying I can have this? All of a sudden, I feel invigorated. I feel awake. I feel like I like you. Seeing Hiro so pleased with something I gave him makes me feel happy.
Could it be...
Hey, Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. So I've got some good news for you. I'm going to give you a psychic reading on a huge discount.
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it 9 hours. That's only a $100 discount, and even then, that's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on! You should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell you your future. So, are you right pretty often?
Well?
Sure am. At the bare minimum, I got a 20% chance of accuracy. 20%? Sounds pretty sketchy.
What the heck?
For real? Don't make that face. Did you hear what I said? 20% of the time I'm right. Every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is? Sure, man. Sure.
How about that?
Okay, fine. I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it?
Well?
You won't believe what I'll say. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same one. I refuse, denied, don't like it.
I'm right,
It doesn't
right?
matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is. 20% accuracy.
You know?
At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. Wait, hold on. There's no way you're going to be right? If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know when you're ready for my services. Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people could fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you. Whatever else happens, don't let him be right. You unlock the skill Lost in Thought. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Thanks. Thanks, me. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. That might be it. Who knows? Oh, there we go. Chikong Kong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Okay.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Yes, it is.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already. Tonight feels somehow uneasy. We still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. I just hope nothing happens tonight. Monokuma Theater! We got at it. Even more crabs! After I declined the offer to become a shrimp, the tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back suggesting I should become a crab instead. How much can one person love crustaceans? I said no, of course. Shot back. Okay, then how about you make it extra special? And how about to make you extra special, you can make a crab that walks sideways and backwards? How's it any better? I don't want to go sideways or backwards. I want to go forward. I heard her annoyed sigh on the other end of the line. Then she said, "You just don't see the splendor of a crab. Have you ever heard of a tale of a crab and a monkey?" Of course I've heard of it. I know all about it. So what? Crab beats the monkey, but it's just some legend, hardly relevant to our free-to-test modern society. Sure, monkeys still show up in the movies and stuff around time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the fashion world. The crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What am I saying is, crabs have no place in today's light-speed world. Do your market research, lady. Why chose the always popular bear image?
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma!
Good story, man. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Alright. Another day. I need to do something about Sakura. I better go to the dining hall and talk to the others about... Yeah, because, you know, talking to them... Ooh-ah! Huh? Was that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. Ah, Makoto! We've got a big problem, man! What's wrong? Look! Hiro's finger shook as he pointed.
Hina! Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her.
What?
Genocide Jill killed Hina!
She's not dead.
You gotta be kidding!
No. She's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead. Well, why? What happened? Well, Toko and Hina, all of a sudden, they were yelling, and then they knocked the pepper off the table. Not allowed to sneeze?
You SOB!
Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? They might be flat, but at least mine are real. Look at my shapely collarbone. Doesn't it just totally set you on fire?
Totally
Anyway,
not adorable.
totally not adorable boys. Just get her out of my sight, okay? Or else.
My beautiful
I'll start
Hina!
cutting and cutting and cutting, indulging myself for who knows how long. Okay then. Let's get Hina to the nurse's office. Come on, Hero. Help me. Sure thing. Alright, Jill. Genocide Jack's abrasive laugh chased us out of the room as we carried Hina away. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse's office, she seemed to have finally regained her composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it really was just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know. Sure, man. Yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic. It just makes you sound like even more hostile. Hey, Hina, what the heck happened? Oh, we just got into a fight, and I lost my temper, and it flew off the hook. Let me guess, the fight was about Sakura?
But...
At first, I tried to just ignore it. If you let jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have time left to live your life. But she wouldn't let it go, so I just...
What the heck?
Without thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her like a dozen times.
You're serious?
A dozen punches isn't really without thinking. And when things got out of hand, Genocide Jack got let loose, right?
Sorry.
It's my own fault, but I couldn't take it anymore. Because she was saying all these terrible things about my friend, you know? Before I knew it, Hina's eyes started welling up with tears. Poor Hina. And just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the door to the nurse's office burst open. I thought the door was going to fly off its hinges. And there she stood before us.
Hina.
Hina?
Huh?
Sakura. You're hurt. What happened?
Huh?
Oh, nothing. It's not a big deal. Hey! Makoto, Hiro, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me. It was Genocide Jill. It's all meant to murder Fiend's fault. Uh-oh.
Damn.
To hurt Hina. Damn you! Leave me alone. What hurt her? What is this?
How dare you!
What is this? I'm okay, really. It's just a scratch. Sakura, calm down, please.
No forgiveness! I can't forgive this!
Calm down. You're scaring Hiro. Then again, that's not hard to do. But please calm down. Hiro, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me. I don't hate you exactly.
I can't forgive this!
Why? Somebody save me! Hiro nearly tripped over himself as he ran screaming out of the nurse's office. But just a second later, what's going on?
Hey.
What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office. It's Hiro's spot in the room.
It would seem...
I gather that something happened. Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura.
Wait.
You don't need to stop. I'm okay. I'm not going to do anything. I'm drawing a line right here and now. Drawing a line?
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Uh-oh. Wait, Sakura. Hina sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones left were Kyoko and me, who... Oh, God. Well, this is super awkward. I'm sure this will go well. Kyoko? Are you still mad? I guess that's a yes. Yeah, I figured.
That's fine.
It's fine. Huh? About that issue we discussed earlier, it doesn't matter. Then, do you forgive me for not being able to talk about it?
In other
You
words,
could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure what you saw. I mean, yeah, that's what you were thinking, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. To think like that.
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
Oh shit! Okay, my apologies. What? Because ultimately that means you don't trust me. That's... Again, Kyoko, I wanted to tell you. The game told me no. No, that's not it. But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
It's fine. I've already forgotten. I don't think you have. Besides,
And
I may have overreacted. Huh?
Anyway,
it's over and done with. Like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay, thank you. Someone going to let's talk to her again. That issue. Oh, we discussed doesn't matter anymore. I want to talk to you about something else. What is it you wanted to talk to me about?
indeed.
Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there. Where?
So,
Just come with me and you'll find me. I guess, but...
shall we go?
Well then, shall we get going? With her typical indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away, setting a brisk pace. Ah, Kyoko! Hurry to catch up. She walked ahead in silence. And in silence, I chased her. What is that, a beer mug with tentacles? What the fuck? Eventually we arrived. Ah, bathhouse. The dressing room? So the something else you mentioned.
Indeed.
That's right, it has to do with alter ego. But you said we didn't need alter ego anymore.
Wrong.
I didn't say we didn't need him. I said that he had done his job. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego. He has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring others to come see him. Apparently he has something he wants to ask us. Alter ego wants to ask us something? Hello? Oh, is just the two of you, Kyoko and Makoto? Kyoko's fingers glided across the... Is two not enough? No, it's okay. Two should be plenty. But what is it he wants to ask us?
Indeed.
Let's find out, shall we? Kyoko typed in the question. What did you want to ask us? Oh yeah, so... I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school network.
What?
What? Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. She replied, why? Well, you said my job was done, right? But to just stop there. Stop here. Saying I finished my work. I don't want that.
I want to be able to help.
I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here.
That's right.
That's what Master Wood wants, too. So, to help everyone else, solve the mystery of this school.
That's right.
The only way I can help is if you connect me to the school's network. But if you did that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive the mastermind would find out about it. They find you, and they'd... You agree, right, Kyoko?
So...
I realize how dangerous it could be. But still, I have to do this.
But...
I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but...
But still...
When I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. Well, aren't you just so brave? You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So, it's okay.
Gonna do
If it's for
my
the sake of
best.
everyone else, I won't be afraid. I couldn't help but get lost in that voice. It was just too committed. Too admirable. Too fragile.
Hey,
You remember what you asked before, Makoto? You asked what the difference is between a person and a program, right? Yeah.
certainly.
When I talk to Alter Ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe that's a question even the program's creator can't answer. But I can say this.
Correct.
There's no question that Alter Ego is our friend. Kyoko. To be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore. Because if we take any more risks, the Mastermind really will notice it. But,
Makoto.
let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect Alter Ego to the network. But
Hey,
he's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says that he wants to fight alongside his friends. That aside, Kyoko, where do we plug him into the network? Where?
now,
If you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in his situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else and tell them you're their friend.
So,
Hey, are you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't.
I want to believe in myself.
I want to believe in myself. I want to be able to say, I know I can do this.
Leave it to me.
So please, let me try. Alter Ego.
listen.
And besides, there's one place where the Mastermind might not notice. One place?
That's right.
Remember, there's another place besides here where there's no surveillance camera. A room that has... Oh, the secret room. That's it, the secret room you told me about. But there's... I don't see a fucking cable. Definitely remember there was no surveillance cameras in
Indeed.
there. I do believe you can connect to the net... What? Where? I remember seeing an Ethernet port in the wall.
However,
Sure. However, just because there's no camera there doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure the Mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We'll also have to move Alter Ego, and the Mastermind may spot us going into the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, then it's all over. You are correct.
that's what we have to do.
But despite all that, I still think we need to try.
Correct.
Because that's our best chance of finding any new... new clues. Yeah, you're not wrong, Kyoko. But man, that is a risk. Kyoko. In that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you could hide him inside what you're wearing, right? So let me do it.
It's true.
Okay then, I'll leave it to you. Thank you.
So then,
Then, let's get started. It's gonna be a little cramped for you, Alter Ego. Bear with us, okay? We started packing him up right away. I closed the laptop and stuffed it underneath my jacket. It tickles. Shh, you can't talk right now. We're going to move you to another room. Until we get you there, you have to be absolutely silent, okay? Understood. Your command has been implemented. Good. To have him react like a machine like that all of a sudden. I didn't know how to react.
Makoto.
In the secret room, there is a bunch of different cables in the one of the desk drawers. So there might be a network cable in there.
However,
Assuming the Mastermind hasn't taken it. Well, all we can do is go and check for ourselves.
it's true.
Agreed. Let's head to the secret room. Oh, duh. What am I doing? I gotta go this way. Hey, Makoto.
Why?
Are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go and check again. What?
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go. And make sure you don't run off. I'm gonna wait right here. Oh, I get it. She's acting. She was so forceful, I thought I'd made her mad again somehow.
Just a second.
Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and go. Okay. Okay. I'm going.
So then...
And be thorough. I'm counting on you. There's stuff on the floor. Okay, first we have to find the network. According to Kyoko, there should be a bunch of cables in the store. Found it. There is a network cable, right? You always have to have to connect all three. I immediately got to work. I pulled out the laptop and connected it to the Ethernet port with the cable. And that should do it.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Leave it to me.
Just leave the rest to me. I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect to the outside world. If I can, I'll see if I can call for help. So please just wait a little while longer. Just hold on tight and put your faith in me. As I was about to leave, I decided to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, we're gonna get out of here, you and all the rest of us, as friends.
Huh?
Friends? Even me?
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Makoto.
Makoto.
How'd it go? Well, it went okay, but all of the documents were gone, just like I told you. My reply was an unintentional mix of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
I see. Then there's nothing left for us here.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Lead of that. Praise the Lamb! Praise it! Before I knew it, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore, that much was for sure. Ah, Kyoko.
What?
Yes? So we're gonna split up?
Why is that?
Of course, I have no reason to stay with you at this point. Well, maybe. But isn't that a little too direct? Did I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. But that's not what I meant. I just had more I wanted to talk to you about. Like, what are you going to do about Sakura?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done. It's true.
However...
But the way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone. They don't have the minds to listen. Then what should we...
So...
If we can find some new clue that would likely change the situation. That's all we can hope for. Which is why alter ego.
Correct.
All we can do is wait and believe in our friends. Yes. That's our only option. We parted ways and headed back to my room. Or I headed back to my room. I'm kinda tired. So I laid down in bed. Maybe it was because of the stress of moving alter ego, but I was way more tired than I realized. So before long at all, I passed the fuck out. I'd completely dozed off. Ding dong. Huh? Ding dong. The sharp sound of a doorbell pierced my sleepy haze and pulled me back to the real world. Rattle.
Makoto.
Makoto, get out here. Kyoko, what's going on?
Indeed.
Hina just came to see me, and she was white as a ghost. It sounds like something's happened. What? As soon as I heard those words, my heart started to beat a little faster. I suddenly found myself wide awake. She said for us to come to the rec room. The rec room? Okay, let's hurry. Makoto, Kyoko, Hina, what's wrong? Something's not right. In the rec room. What's inside? There was a window on the rec room door, and I hurried to look inside. And when I did... Sakura. Is she unconscious? She's sitting up in the chair like she's bowing her head.
Hey.
What's going on? Did something happen to her?
Huh?
Oh, she's walking past, and I happened to notice her through the window. But I couldn't get the door open. I tried knocking, I tried calling her name, but she wouldn't respond.
Huh?
So what should we do? What are we gonna do?
Anyway.
First of all, we need to get into that room. The door's locked, right? And if we break in, we'll be violating school regulations.
Listen to me.
We're going to force our way in. I just said
Wrong.
the door isn't locked. It's not locked because the director's door doesn't have it. Huh? Then what?
It would seem...
It feels like the door is pressing up against something inside the room. Is it the chair? Yeah.
In other words...
Either way, the door isn't locked, which means, as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. Then there's no problem if we break in.
Indeed.
Let's smash the window. That should be the fastest way in. Okay, I'll get something to break it with. Wait right here. Inside the rec room, Sakura still hadn't moved an inch. She's just unconscious, right? Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure. Yoko didn't reply. It was only silence. But that silence didn't last long. Here! I found a broom. In the classroom. Use it.
Makoto.
I can handle this. You can handle this, right, Makoto?
Please!
Come on, please, hurry. Okay, you two, stand back. I took hold of the broom and swung as hard as I could. I've been aiming directly at the window. All it took was one solid hit. Crash. The window shattered into 100 pieces, scattering across the rec room floor. I stuck my hand in through the now open window and started jostling the chair leaning against the door. The chair is pretty heavy, but if I can just... I pushed on it with all my strength, and finally the knob turned. Sakura! I ran up to her as fast as I could. But the moment I laid my hand on her... Is she dead? All I felt was cold death. Oh no, she is dead! I could feel the last lingering warmth of a living body. Light had abandoned Sakura's body. And then...
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin!
Woo! Alright!
Danganronpa.
Huh?
Huh?
Sakura's
Oh no, Hina!
dead. She's really dead?
Oh no. I heard Hina talking, but my eyes stared steadily forward. I could only look on at Sakura's dead body. She didn't make it in time. It happened again. Muttering to herself, Yoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wondered, was she confirming that Sakura really was dead, checking her pulse or her reaction? I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. Shaky legs, Hina left the rec room. And why did this have to happen? That's all I can say. I repeated it over and over again. I need to examine Sakura. I just stood there motionless behind her while she checked Sakura's corpse. Time passed. While I stood there, unable to do a thing, time just passed. And after I don't know how long, I got everyone. What? What? Ogre?
Yes.
Oh, so she's dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's been killed? As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what this means. Sakura was murdered, and by someone in this very room. Is that what you were going to say?
Huh?
No. Whoever killed her. It's not just someone in this room.
It's your fault!
It was one of you, Hiro, Byakuya, Toko. One of you killed Sakura. What?
What?
You're accusing us before we've even begun the investigation? I don't need to investigate anything. Because you hated her. You hated the sight of her.
I won't forgive you.
One of you did it. I know it. You know it? Jeez, I didn't know your power level would increase by that much just by getting mad.
What the heck?
What are you doing here?
Come on!
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand out my little murder flyer.
The Monokuma file!
And don't get so mad, Miss Asahina, if you're gonna ruin that rude little face of yours. Now then, with that, Hold on. There's something I wanted to ask you. Huh? It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura?
Say what?
Uh-huh. Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again, and then...
In other words...
Then I killed her? Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. That whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to a most regrettable end without even getting the chance to finish things with me. Here. Whew. Which, thank God for that. It saved me the trouble of having to go through with a little fight. Because even for someone like me, it would have been no mean feat to take down a behemoth like that.
Hey,
I gotta tell you, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she violated a rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't able to punish her. Well, I don't know who it was, but whoever the blackened is this time, I owe you one.
What is this?
Owe them one? Oopsie, before you get all busy-pottying me, you better figure out who did it first.
Shing!
Because, I mean, your lives are on the line, right?
What is this?
What the hell? Owes them one?
I won't forgive you.
I hate them. I hate this whole thing. Well, I, for one, am glad it was Sakura. She was working for the mastermind. How can you say that now? Sorry, I don't have time for your squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura.
Anyway,
Right now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can't do that, we're all dead. So let's decide who will stand guard this time. I'll do it. Nina. I'm okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here with Sakura.
That's fine.
Okay then. Nina is guard number 1, but we need one more. Kyoko, that's you.
what?
Me? You're always a thorn in my side. This time just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. And order?
That's fine.
Fine, I'll stay behind. Then it's settled. Let's begin, shall we? Hold on. Before that, there's something I want to say.
What?
Which is... Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, none of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene. What?
It's your fault!
One of you killed Sakura.
I won't
I won't let someone like that come anywhere near her. Don't be stupid. Our lives are in just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say, I'm not letting you, the one who killed Sakura, anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force, you're not getting in here. Well, it appears further discussion would be a waste of time. How about a compromise?
It's all clear.
I won't ask you to tell us. I won't ask you to let us all in. Just let me. What? You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyway. Nope, don't really care. I gotta spend time in coming up with another splendid fantasy involving Master anyway. And you, Hero? Do you really object? If you're gonna go that far, what can I do? I mean, I don't really have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all clear.
Then it's decided.
What are you saying?
Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Hero. You should agree to his request. But
Hey,
we have to find out who killed Sakura.
correct.
For those of us still alive, and to honor Sakura's memory. Fine, I guess that's okay. But no matter what, Byakuya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch it. Naturally, you would want to touch a filthy dead body.
Listen,
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Everyone, keep this in mind. If we can't uncover Sakura's killer,
listen to me.
all of us face execution. Finding out who killed Sakura. It's not a matter of hoping we can do it. If we want to survive, we have to. It's kind of hopeless hope. We have no choice but to just do it. Well, investigation time. I'd better check the Monokuma file before anything else. The victim was Sakura Ogami. The time of death is estimated to be around 12 noon. The body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There is evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems that at some point the victim suffered from violent vomiting of blood. Monokuma file number 4.
Hey,
I think the case this time might be a challenge. Why is that?
so...
The only way into the rec room is the door we just came through. And that door had been jammed shut with a chair from the inside of the rec room. Which means the killer would have had to escape somehow after barring the door. So if the door was locked from the inside, there was no way in or out until we broke the window. There's like zero escape, right?
In other words,
this is a classic locked room murder. Locked room murder? I guess you might see this kind of thing in a lot of mystery movies or books or whatever. But it could really happen in real life, and right before our very eyes like this?
hey,
Are you curious to hear more about a locked room murder details? Sure, if you don't mind.
that's fine.
When you break down this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. The first type is when the locked room is created after the actual crime is committed. This simply means that the killer commits the crime, then, through some special method, seals the room. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving the locking of the room. Basic approaches include using a string or simple mechanism. There are a number of variations. So for that, we'd have to do is check the door and see if there's see if that's what it was, right?
Correct.
The second type is when the locked room already exists before the crime is committed.
In other words,
Basically, the killer uses a special contraption or tool from outside to target the victim inside. You push a switch and it fires a handgun. You shoot an arrow through a gap in the door. Something like that.
however,
But in this case, that doesn't seem to fit. There are no guns or arrows in the school, and the door doesn't have any gap that would allow it. Yeah, I think we can probably cross that one off the list.
it's true.
The third type is when the killer stays in the room until it's opened up. What do you mean by that?
In other words,
They stay hidden, and when the door is opened, they use the confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend they showed up along with everyone else, and that's that. It sounds like it could have been possible. Maybe.
it's true.
And the fourth and final type is when it wasn't actually a locked room at all. Not a locked room?
In other words,
By that, I mean there actually is an alternate escape route somewhere within the room. You see this in a lot of novels and things, but in reality, it's generally not possible. Then you think we can cross that one off too?
indeed.
I believe so, yes. when it comes to the locker room mysteries, those are the basics. So there are 4 possibilities. Then, Kyoko, which of those 4 choices seems like most likely in this case?
It's true.
That's a good question. Answering that should be our primary focus during this trial. But right now, I can't really say. I see. The way the killer set up the locked room. Until I figure that out, the truth behind Sakura's death will stay hidden. It's definitely a tough mystery. I need to concentrate and investigate as much as I can. For Sakura, if nothing else. This looks like some kind of wrapper.
Huh?
Ah, that's... Do you recognize it, Hina?
Well,
yeah, I mean, I gave it to you. That's a candy wrapper. Sakura got super upset when she found out Genocide Jack had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help her calm down a little. So you gave that candy to Sakura? Found a big box of it in the warehouse. I really like them. Actually, as soon as we could get into the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. I made sure nobody else could get their hands on them. You really like them that much?
because, I mean...
But I wanted Sakura to get a chance to try one for herself. That's why I gave it to her. But now, they've lost all their flavor. Oh, man. Hina. Polka dot candy wrapper. There's some kind of plastic container rolling around near the entrance to the room. Chem-A2 Protazine X.
So...
It looks like a protein drink, and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loved her protein. And she mentioned more than once how protein was good for all sorts of it.
wrong.
I wouldn't take that to heart if I were you. Oh, I'm aware. But still, this protein can. It's got a label on it that says Chem A2. It reminds me, Sakura mentioned how the Chem Lab had all kinds of health stuff. So she must have gotten it from the Chem Lab.
Just a second.
That's strange. What is?
Hey,
You see what's scattered around the can? Yeah, glass. Shards of light blue glass. They must be parts of the window I broke. No, because then they would be... How could it be on top?
correct.
But they aren't just scattered around the can. They are also underneath it. Why does that matter? It means that glass was there before we came in.
So...
I can't say for sure yet, but you're probably going to want to take note of it. I feel like it'll become an important clue later. Important clue? I'm not sure I see that. I don't think the clock's going to say anything. What's this one? Kyoko, now we're moving all 3. Huh? The locker's open, and they're on the inside. It's
Why?
what's the handprint doing here? It looks like someone touched the inside of the locker and left a handprint on in all the dust.
It's true.
And it looks quite fresh too. I'd say someone was hiding here in the locker, and they left behind a little something extra. So then, maybe the killer hid here until the locker room was open. And during all the confusion, they popped out and joined the rest of the group.
Wrong.
Unfortunately, that's not possible. Why not?
Hey,
Think back. Before we opened the door, we looked inside the room, right? Yeah, the locker was already open. The locker was already open at the door.
indeed.
So there's no way that someone could have hidden in there until after we opened the door. Yeah, so then... What does this handprint mean? Interesting. There are shards of glass scattered all around the chair Sakura was sitting in. The glass is all red, and these are the top and bottom sections of a bottle, right? So this must have originally been a bottle. Duh. Huh? There's something else on the ground near the glass. It's a figure, and it fits the palm of my hand. It's a Monokuma figure. Figure on the floor. There are 4 red bottles lined up on the shelf. And inside each bottle, there is some kind of Monokuma figure. Oh, and they're all holding a chess piece. Pawn, rook, bishop, king. We're missing the knight and queen. Heading to bed. Alright, Fuji, take care, man. What I'm wondering is how they get those figures inside the bottles.
So...
It's no different from your standard ship in a bottle. Huh? You know where the bottle's open and the smaller opening is smaller than the place inside? You've never seen that? Oh yeah, maybe of course you have, Makoto.
In other words...
Well, this is a Monokuma version of that. A Monokuma bottle, if you will. I feel like I'm finally starting to make sense of things, little by little. The Monokuma bottle is sitting on the shelf. Oh, that's the knight one, so we're missing the queen. The Monokuma figure we found on the ground. The red shards of glass, which probably started out as a bottle. Which would mean Sakura must have been hit in the head with a Monokuma bottle, right? The shards of glass and the Monokuma figure are evidence of that. So I think it's safe to say that the Monokuma bottle was the weapon. There's a bloodstain in front of the magazine shelf. It must have come from Sakura, right? But that doesn't make sense. Why is it so far away from her, from where she died? Same shelf is full of magazines. There's all different kinds of magazines here.
What the heck?
We already know who did it. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It had to be one of them. They couldn't stand the sight of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? Well, I don't want to say anything for sure without finding out more. Then let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all 3 of them to meet with her. You know where? Right here in the rec room. What? Why didn't you lead with that? After I went to the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left. Well, eventually she went off on her own. But when I saw her again after that, she told me. She said she left a note for each of them. She asked them to meet her in the rec room by noon. By noon, the Monokuma file said she died right around noon. I'm telling you the truth. I heard it right from Sakura herself. And I tried to stop her. She wouldn't listen. She said not to worry, that she just wanted to talk to me. And this is what happened. If I'd stopped her, by force even, this would have never happened. Hina acting like you could have stopped her by force. Come on. Hina. It's impossible not to have regrets. I know. But the fact that she had asked those 3 to meet with her, and she asked them to come to the rec room at noon, the same time and place she ended up dying. It might be good to confirm what I just heard with the 3 of them directly. Sakura drew her last breath sitting slumped forward in this chair. There's obvious evidence of a blow to the head Sakura suffered. Normally, I wouldn't have any problem believing that that's what killed her. But according to the Monokuma file, she had also vomited blood. I can see a trace of blood on her lips for sure. So, what would have caused her to vomit blood? The Monokuma file specifically said she hadn't suffered any other injuries. Maybe her getting hit on the head somehow caused her to start vomiting blood? No, that can't be right. Not a chance. But Byakuya.
That's fine.
However, your eyes have landed on a most interesting location. Interesting?
Naturally.
Yes, most interesting. Don't you agree? No, I don't think I'd call it interesting. But it does make you wonder. The reason Sakura vomited blood absolutely has to be connected to why she died.
However...
but for Sakura to have been killed, yeah, she is not the type who would go down without a fight.
It's true.
And she certainly didn't, I would say. She She was the ultimate martial artist, strong in body, mind, and spirit. So how was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wonder, did someone get the upper hand? It might have taken her by surprise, right?
Certainly.
Certainly, they would have needed to if they expected to stand any chance against her.
What?
What do you want? You're bothering me. There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Make it quick. Is it true that Sakura asked you to meet her in the rec room? So you found out. Interesting. Then, it's true. I did receive a note to that effect, yes. What fool would do what it said and risk being killed by that monster? You didn't go see her? Of course not. I ripped the note in shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. Byakuya says you didn't go see her. Is that the truth? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact.
Come on.
If you're all finished, please remove yourself from my sight. Okay. Thanks, man. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, wait, the chair. The chair was shoved up against the doorknob, so we couldn't get in the door really open. There's no evidence that any kind of spring or mechanism was used on the chair. In other words, there's no reason to think the chair had anything special done to it. The door is the only way in or out of the rec room. The door doesn't have a lock, and there's no evidence that the mountings have been tampered with. The only notable change to the door is the smashed window, which happened, of course, when I broke it to get inside. There's no evidence of any kind of spring or mechanism used on the door. In other words, I don't see anything suspicious about the door itself. Having examined both the door and the chair, there's no doubt the reason the door didn't open is simply because the chair was shoved up against it. This kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening. And there was no evidence of the door or chair being tampered with or anything like that. So the killer must have created the locked door from the inside, not from the outside. The rec room door.
Listen.
Well, Makoto, have you finished with your general investigation? Yeah, I think so, for the most part.
So then...
Then you should probably go talk with people now. I'm on guard duty, so I can't do that.
Listen to me.
Which is why I've decided you'll go in my place. She decided? She's gotten a lot more pushy since we had our issue. She's right. I do have to go talk to the others. Sakura wanted to meet with two other people. I needed to hear what they have to say. Oh, what the... There we go. Those other people probably went back to their rooms. Sayaka, Toko. Press the doorbell. Ding dong. After a few seconds. Who's there?
Who's there?
Oh, it's voice act. Oh, sorry. The most negative aura I've ever felt. An aura of total decay.
Well, what do you want?
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach. I was in such a good mood, too.
She didn't look like she was in a good mood.
Hey, I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
Obviously annoyed, Toko slithered out into the hall.
What do you want?
What do you want? You said you wanted to talk to me about something? I want to talk about the fact that Sakura had asked me...
Well...
I don't know what you're talking about. Byakuya already told me that she had asked to meet with him. What? She wanted to meet with Master too? I just said two, didn't I? I guess now it's totally obvious, huh? Yeah, pretty much. So, can you tell me about it? I admit I get the note, but I didn't go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. Toko claims she didn't go see her, but can I really believe her? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact. Is that good enough? Then I'm going back to my room. With that, Toko quickly retreated into her room. Toko's accounts.
You know?
What's up, Kodo? Need something? Yeah, actually, I just wanted to check something. It's about how Sakura wanted to meet with you. How'd you know about that?
Could it be?
Did you maybe gaze into my soul? Have your special abilities awakened in you? But I'm not the only one she wanted to meet. Ogre told me herself that she asked Byakuya and Toko to come too. What? When did Sakura tell you that? Oh, well... when she asked me to meet with her, of course. But didn't she write you a note? Yeah, a note.
How about that?
She gave it to me in person, and she happened to mention the others, like, in passing. I gotta be honest, this is super suspicious. It most definitely is. So then you went and met with Sakura?
You got it all wrong.
No way. I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? Yeah, definitely suspicious.
Actually...
The last time I saw Ogre was when Hina got hurt and I took her to the nurse's office.
Don't look at me!
I haven't seen her since then. While I'm here, could you show me the note she gave you? Do I still have it? Let's see. Hiro was feeling around in his pocket.
Hey, come on.
Sorry. Looks like I don't have it anymore. The big, goofy smile on his face, he pulled his hands back out of his pockets. And when he did, I saw something flutter to the ground. Something had fallen out of Hiro's pocket. Huh? Uh-oh. Huh? What? Quick as the wind, Hiro snatched it back up again and shoved it back into his pocket.
Hey, come on.
Sorry, just a bit of trash. I forgot to throw it out. Throw away. Trash.
What?
Anyway, I can't deny that Ogre asked me to meet with me, but I never went. So, well, if you'll excuse me. Before waiting for a reply, Hiro quickly slipped back into his room. Hiro said that was just trash, but there's no way that's all there was there. Pocket trash. Okay, so I've heard from Toko and Hiro. What next? I'll definitely have to look at the actual crime scene again, but on top of that, maybe I should find out more about the protein thing. Must be something to the camera. So where should I start? To the chem lab! Oh my god.
What?
Makoto, did you have your eye on the chem lab too? Just to make sure I don't get in my, you don't get in my way. Yeah, I got it. I think what you meant to say was, yes sir, I understand. That is not what I meant to say. This isn't my first time seeing the shelf, but I just can't get over how big it is. I should probably take a closer look at it. It looks like 3 shelves have been connected together to make one giant shelf. But more important right now, what's that powder that's been spilled in front of the shelf? I have to be careful not to step in it. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor. I'd better not leave there's a broken bottle in front of the shelf. Is this where all the powder came? C4. Okay. Looks like the bottle had a label on it, Chem C4. Would you like to hear something interesting? I was on the 4th floor this morning checking things out, and at that point, this room wasn't like this. Then this powder must have been spilled.
So, in other words...
That's right. It could have only happened around the time of the incident. If that really is when it happened, it must be related to the case. These are footprints, and they are only in front of the left shelf. How do these footprints relate to the scene as a whole? We may need to sketch out the floor plan. By we, do you mean me? How kind of you to offer. With an insufferable smirk, he handed me a piece of paper and a pen.
What?
Well, let's go. Chop, chop. Okay. So I got to work, and before long, I'd drawn up a sketch of the room. So how's this? Not bad for you, I mean. For me.
I see.
So, when you look at it like this, interesting. It would appear that whoever left these footprints only had business at the leftmost shelf. They came in, went straight to that shelf, did whatever they had to do, and then left. That's what the footprints are.
I see.
These footprints must be...
It's certainly
Dakota.
possible.
Are they yours? No.
What?
Okay, then let me see your shoes and I'll confirm their size for myself. I couldn't think of a reason not to, so I quietly did what Byakuya said. I see. Your feet do appear to be too big. Unfortunately, I must admit these are not your footprints. Unfortunately? But with how clear these prints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they do belong to. But these prints are a really valuable clue. I should probably take a hard look at the powder. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor in front of the shelf. There's also the remains of a broken bottle. It also looks like the bottle is labeled Chem C4. Also, it looks like someone left footprints in the powder. Based on the positioning of the prints, whoever it was only went to the left side of the shelf. According to Byakuya, the powder would have had to have been spilled right around the time of the incident. That's all I can tell from it. Okay. Let's see, what's on this shelf? Wait. There are all kinds of dietary supplements and different medicines. There's also a C9. The protein drink we found in the rec room probably came from the shelf. All the containers on this shelf are labeled with letter A in a number. So I guess I can consider this part of the shelving unit section A. Huh? But wait. There's some bottle here that's labeled Chem C9. Could someone have put it here on accident? So, on this shelf looks like a bunch of chemicals that I have no idea what they are. They're reagents. But simply, they're used in experiments to bring about a chemical reaction. How have you lived in such ignorance for so long? It must truly be bliss. Isn't that kind of harsh?
What?
What? You think studying science and mathematics has no practical application in the real world?
That's fine.
The words of a lifelong loser, which, I suppose, suits you well. I didn't even say that. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Right now, I need to focus on the shelf. All the containers on this shelf are labeled with the letter B and a number. So I guess I can consider this part of shelving unit. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. In which case, I don't think I have to worry too much about it. On this shelf is... one look and I can tell it's nothing but dangerous chemicals. These look like poisons and other powerful chemicals. All the containers on this shelf are labeled with the letter C and a number. So I guess I can consider this part of the shelving unit section C. I should try and find out more about this shelving. It looks like it's split into 3 sections. Section A is dietary supplements, B has reagents, and Section C has lethal chemicals. Sakura must have gotten the protein powder from Section A. But what concerns me is that Section A, there was a bottle with a label from Section C. What was the bottle of poison from Section C doing in Section A? There's definitely something going on there. Chem lab shelf. I've already taken a good look at the chem lab, Maybe I should go take another look around at the rec room. You have anything to say?
I see.
Makoto, I admit you have a good eye for spotting useful clues. But you also need to learn how to make use of those clues. Thanks, man. Alright, back to the rec room.
Hey,
So, Makoto, how's your investigation going? I told Kyoko what Toko and Hiro had told me.
I see.
See, so, along with Byakuya, they're both claiming they didn't go see her. But it's all too convenient. Someone must be lying. Someone's lying.
Anyway,
I've made some progress of my own. Sakura's body and the shelf of magazines and the Monokuma bottles. These three things have revealed new clues. You do well to look them over one more time. According to Kyoko, there's still something to be discovered from Sakura's
just
body.
a second.
Just staring off into space isn't going to help you figure anything out. Well, yeah, I know, but
Hey,
don't you think you might need to actually examine the body? There's no getting around it. Unlike me, Kyoko didn't recoil at the thought of touching a dead body. She was completely unemotional. It's the kind of thing I've grown perversely used to. Although, there are still some times. I can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times I see a dead body, I can't get used to it.
it's true.
It's totally normal. Then, how can you?
So,
I imagine because I've had plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies in the past. What? Sorry, never mind.
hey,
More importantly, look here. Her shoes?
correct.
See that yellow powder on her instep? Oh my, yeah, it really stands out.
I see.
That powder is clue number 1. It's the fucking the powder from the thing.
Hey,
Next is the wound to her head. Look carefully.
it's true.
Actually, even telling you that, it's incredibly difficult to spot. So let me just explain.
It would seem...
It would appear that she didn't suffer a single blow, but instead received 2 blows to the head. 2 blows?
Indeed.
Interesting, wouldn't you say? And there's one more interesting thing.
Correct.
Both of her hands were spotless. There's absolutely no trace of blood on either one.
It's true.
So that's what I learned from examining her body in detail. I can't believe she was able to learn all that just by looking at her body. I don't think anyone but Kyoko could have pulled that off. Alright, so let me look at the bottles again. I think Kyoko said she found a new clue involving the Monokuma bottles. Something new. Something new.
Hey,
So, did you figure it out? There's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Pay careful attention and you're sure to find it. Is it the chess pieces? A correlation. Hey, Kyoko, can you just tell me what it is?
so...
I don't mind guiding you towards clues, but giving you my conclusion isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come to their own conclusions so that everyone can have confidence in their outcome. And that's not just because you don't trust me, right? No answer. I do trust you, to a degree. Otherwise, I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with. Only to a degree.
Hey,
Actually, there's one other thing about the Monokuma bottles that's bothering me. I'd like to do an experiment to confirm it. You don't mind helping me, right? Experiment.
anyway,
Can you gather up all the pieces of the broken Monokuma bottle? Try to get the smaller pieces. Are you sure it's going to mess with the crime scene like that?
that doesn't matter.
I've already done a thorough investigation, so it's fine. And that obnoxious Byakuya is not here, so...
So then,
Anyway, I need to get something from the chem lab. While I'm gone, try to gather up all the plans. With that, Kyoko left the room. I really don't know what this is about, but what choice do I have? I'd better just do it. I took the broom and dustpan and got to work collecting all the broken bottle pieces. And just as I finished up, sorry to keep you waiting.
So then,
Is everything ready? Then let's get to work. So what kind of experiment are we doing?
in other words,
I got a scale from the chem lab. We're going to use it and compare weights. Compare the weights of what? The pieces of glass you collected in one of the Monokuma bottles that's still attached. Why do you want to do that? That's the point of the experiment. It'll make sense when we're done. Will it? Will it, Kyoko?
listen.
First, let's compare the weight of two of the normal Monokuma bottles. It's balanced.
In other words,
Which means each Monokuma bottle weighs about the same. Which makes sense. The Monokuma figures inside are basically the same, and nothing else can really affect the weights.
so then,
Now here comes the important part. Put all the pieces you picked up on one side of the scale. Now, what might we expect? Well, if it's a Monokuma bottle, it should be weighed the exact same. A normal assumption would be either they'll balance out or the pieces I collected will be lighter. I did my best to collect them all, but there's a chance I could have missed some here and there.
so then,
Okay, then let's give it a try. So it's gonna be the same or lighter. It's heavier. The broken pieces are heavy. How is that possible?
I knew it.
Just as I thought. What?
In other words,
The results of our experiment and the correlation between the bottles put it all together.
hey,
And I believe you will arrive at one very persuasive conclusion. So, what do you think? It's all on you. Okay. Alright, so she said the magazine rack. Kyoko said the magazine shelf was hiding a clue of some kind. Clue. Huh? This magazine is upside down. Did someone put it back that way on accident?
hey,
If something catches your eye, it's important for you to explore that in detail, don't you think? Yeah, you're right. I picked up the inverted magazine and flipped through it. On one of the pages near the center of the magazine, a word had been written in bold, bloody letters. And it said, Toko. Could this be a dying message? No.
correct.
Then it would appear you found it. Kyoko, is this?
So,
It is indeed a dying message. Someone used their fingers to write it. Dying message. No.
however,
But just to be clear, I'm not the one who put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. I made sure to put it back exactly as I found it for the benefit of others who might come looking. Hey, is that... It says Toko, right? Yeah, it looks like it.
What the heck?
Then she's the killer, right? Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet.
I will forgive you.
It's settled. She's the killer for sure. That's conclusive evidence, right? We can use it to corner the killer. I can see why you would think that, but it just seems too easy. If anything, it makes me that much more suspicious. Wait, that's it? Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, shit.
Whoops, you caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring I couldn't stay awake.
Oh, God. Okay,
Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I? Okay, then let's begin the class trial. You know where to meet, right?
I mean, yeah.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
So, wait. It's already time? But the mystery of the locked room is still only half solved. At this point, whatever happens will have to happen at the class trial. No, not whatever happens. I have to make something happen. Woo. I hope everyone's ready for this trial because I only have little bits here and there. Monokuma made his announcement, and everyone began to meet up, one after another. And then, the ultimate martial artist! A locked room murder mystery! What the? Oh, I've just recently discovered the power of emoticons! Like, no matter how awful something is, you toss in a smiley face, it turns positive.
Yes, indeed!
For example, you're at a picnic and you find a dead body. This is just plain creepy.
Well?
How about the reverse? No matter how great something is, if you put in a sad face, it can make it super negative.
Yes, indeed!
For example, you have 100 friends? He's right, that does make it seem sad.
I can't wait!
Now then,
can't
please
wait!
get on the elevator. I'll see you all then. Oh my god, he's fucking doing a little dance. Well, what the hell was that? I don't get it.
Just the worst.
I don't get you guys. How can you act so casual after murdering someone?
Don't look at me!
I don't think I'm acting casual.
Don't be mean!
I mean, I didn't murder anyone. Yeah, I'm completely innocent. How dare you call me a murderer?
What the heck?
Whatever. Either way, the truth can be revealed soon. Because there can be no doubt one of us is the culprit. The killer, the one that murdered Sakura. She was stronger than anyone I know. And yet, someone killed her. That person is here. That person is one of us. Come on, it's time to put an end to this. I made my way toward the elevator. But with each step I took, I felt like I was moving further and further away from my goal. I could feel a chilling fear running through me, trying to make me rock inside me. No matter how many times I go through this, it never gets enough. Climbing into our steel prison in total silence. We watched the doors close and felt it begin its sinister descent. The elevator lowered utterly, uttering its all too familiar clunking sounds. It fell lower and lower, and as suddenly as always, the ride was over. The doors opened once again. Just the 6 of you, huh? Really? That's so few. You must be so lonely. You say that like it's not your fault we're all that's left. I wonder, will the class trial end with one less classmate again? Or will your school life come to an end completely?
Now then.
Well then, are we ready to begin? You know the drill. Find your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opens for the 4th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Alright, so truth bullet wise, oh my god, we've got it doesn't feel like that much. Set skills. Envious influence. Increase your influence gauge by 5, effective during class trial. Aim. Robot jock. Full rate of fire. Increase damage to an opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during the bullet time battle. Increase bullet capacity. Lost in thought. What's that? Increase the time limit for each phase effective during class trial. Okay. Finish preparations. Trial, all rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Well, this is gonna be rough.
Now then, where to begin?
Because, like, I can only think of a couple things, but is that really, like, is it really what happened?
We already know who did it.
Whoa! Deja vu!
The one who killed Sakura is one of the people that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you. I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah! I'd never kill someone, no way!
I don't want to hear your stupid excuses.
Tina seems really sure that one of these three is the killer. She must have some reason for believing it.
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have for accusing us?
No, that's wrong.
That's not the only reason.
Another reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
Yeah, and that was right before she died. So there's no doubt about it. One of those three killed her.
It does make all you three look suspicious. I can't disagree with Hina. There's good reason to suspect all three of them. Does that mean one of them did it?
The fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all three of them, there's no way that's not suspicious. One of you is absolutely guilty.
I don't deny that she wanted to meet with us, but I never went to see her.
I didn't either.
Yeah, same here. I never...
No, that's not true. You had that hockey crack, Hero.
Hiro, when we were talking before, you dropped a small piece of paper, remember? It was white with red polka dots.
What's that got to do with anything?
It's the candy.
Red polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
No,
Ever since we got into the warehouse, I totally monopolized that entire box of candy. So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
Okay.
In that case, Hiro, where did you get that piece of candy?
Uh-oh.
From Sakura! It's the only explanation.
Hero.
well, I mean, yeah, sure I got it from her, but she gave it to me forever ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her.
When did she give it to you?
The last time you saw Sakura was when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right?
Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then.
How? But what Hiro said can't be right. Because Sakura could only have gotten the candy after the incident in the nurse's office. The reason I know that is...
I got it! I'm not sure about that, Hiro. Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy till after she left the nurse's office.
Huh.
So if that was the last time you saw her, There's no reason you should have had that candy.
I mean, what I meant was,
Hero?
Oh, that's right! I did meet up with her in the rec room. You got a problem with that?
Then why didn't you just say that instead of dancing around?
Why the sudden hostility?
Well, we just talked, that's all. I didn't do anything, you gotta believe me!
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
I mean, he most definitely is.
You're acting incredibly suspicious!
Okay, Hero.
It's not just normal hostility. You're the real culprit. I even have proof.
Oh, do you?
Proof? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about her shining message.
What shining message? What was the shining message?
At the scene of the crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood, right? It was her dying message. Just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka.
That's true. I saw it for myself.
How did Hero?
See? See? Toko did it!
What are you saying? No way! How did he do it?
You just don't know when you're beat, do you?
Hero, hold on.
That can't be right.
When did you see that dying message of hers?
It's also true. You were never allowed in the scene of the crime.
Huh? Well, when we found Ogre's body. Duh.
Possible.
But if you recall, Hina was very adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime.
Hero, it's not looking good for you.
So it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
Uh-oh. Hold on. When Kyoko found the magazine with a dying message in it, it was... None of these make sense. Kyoko found the magazine with the dying message. It was... on the magazine.
I got it!
Okay.
Kyoko, you found the magazine on the magazine shelf, right?
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found the magazine with the dying message on it. I found it right there at the scene of the crime, after we'd started the investigation.
If that's true, then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Doesn't make sense?
You couldn't have seen it.
What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense.
No, it doesn't, Hero. There's definitely something strange about it. Kyoko found the dying message during the investigation, in which case, that clearly contradicts what Hero told us.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
Really?
I can tell you exactly when I found when Ogre's body was...
And I can tell you when it was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out...
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly
when Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found it was only after the investigation. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out...
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when
Ogre's body was discovered.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
No, it's wrong.
When Sakura's body was found, that magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby.
You couldn't have seen it.
That's where Kyoko found it, after we'd begun the investigation. And you weren't at the murder scene, so there's no way you could have seen it then. Tell us the truth, Hero. When did you see the message?
Hold on! You're focusing on the wrong part! Why does it matter when I saw it? All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is! Toko!
The Vienna
I don't even know where to begin with that one. He's just trying to confuse us.
Actually, can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place?
Her hands were clean.
Yeah? I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message. 100%, without a doubt, she wrote it! And this is me talking, so you know it's true!
That's not necessarily true, Hero. No doubt. No, absolutely do doubt. There's no way Sakura wrote the message.
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. Is bullcrap. Give it a rest. Show me the proof.
This should prove it. I'm completely unconvinced that Sakura wrote that dying message.
It's not possible because her hands are completely clean.
Because if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger, but both of her hands were completely free of blood.
Exactly.
So what?
Then, who did write it?
Hero could very well have written it himself.
Oh, shit!
That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
Yeah.
Did you really?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Ah! He admits it!
I figured as much.
But why would you write something like that?
Because I killed her!
What? You're admitting to killing her?
Please, just let me explain what happened. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
What?
And when I got there...
Sorry, but do you mind waiting? I asked a couple of other people to meet us as well. Okay. Would you like a piece of candy? It might help give you some energy. Oh, sure, thanks.
And that's all she said. After that, we just stood around in awkward silence. Suddenly, I heard her mutter something.
This is it. I'm going to end it today. I'm going to end everything.
As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna try and kill me. She was gonna kill me and make her escape.
Oh my god.
So of course I freaked out, and then... I saw my only chance. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head. I hit her from behind before she had any idea what was happening. Then she just went limp. I didn't see her move again after that.
Interesting.
Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught and executed.
Huh. Okay, Hero.
So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
I can't believe you! You're the worst! I hope you die!
I mean...
Well, that's what happened. Go ahead. Roast me, boil me, do whatever you want.
You're not gonna get off that easy. It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura. We're ready to vote now, right? We know who did it.
It seems too easy.
No, I think there's more to Hiro's story.
There's definitely more to this.
What are you talking about? What else could there be?
Nina, there is totally more
There's
to this.
one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain.
The Monokuma bomb.
And until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
So what is it that Hiro did not did that doesn't make sense? What he would have had to do after writing the message doesn't make sense. Oh, why is the magazine hidden?
I got it! That's true. Everything you just said. It doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden, does it?
Yeah.
By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf.
Yeah.
Why would you take the time to write that message, then stick it somewhere we might not find it?
Well, that also doesn't add up.
Oh. Well,
Because he didn't do it?
I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Really?
He's lying! He's gotta be lying!
Why would he lie about...
I don't see any reason he
Yeah.
would lie now, after already confessing to the crime.
Yeah, he wouldn't be lying.
Then he's not lying?
Well... I don't know. I don't think Hiro killed him.
Assuming he's telling the truth, someone else must have put the magazine back on the shelf.
Exactly.
In other words, at least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident.
Yes.
I don't think there's any question about that.
But then, who was it?
We don't know yet. That's what we're trying to find out.
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it.
Someone who wouldn't like that a bit. Toko.
I got it! It had to be Toko, right?
So did everyone actually meet up and find the crime scene?
Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it?
Huh.
Was he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room? Why would I have... Wait! But more important, that doesn't even matter. We already know who did it, right?
No, not true.
Hiro just admitted it.
That's right. I killed her.
I don't think you killed her, Hiro. But you definitely hurt her.
No, you didn't.
Who asked you?
I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle. But that's not where this case ends.
Yeah, there's no way that one blow to the head was gonna kill her.
What do you mean?
What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer.
He did assault her, though. That's for sure. That's for
You
sure.
can't be serious. That's just... I don't believe it.
But I don't think Toko's the killer either.
Hiro, tell us what happens one more time. If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer.
So, what do you want me to do?
Just go over the...
Just tell us what happened one more time when you attacked Sakura.
I don't really see why, but okay.
Alright. We haven't reached the end of the case yet. Just yet. Hiro isn't the real killer. And I have to prove that. Yoko's examination summary is kind of...
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit over from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once. After the first swing, the bottle shattered, and she went limp.
See? Isn't it obvious? Hiro really is the killer.
That proves that.
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and I hit it over from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her, but you only hit her once.
Yeah, just once.
No, it's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
If Sakura died from Hiro's single blow, that doesn't explain why she had 2 head wounds.
Exactly.
2?
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her.
Me too, Byakuya.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
Means someone else assaulted her.
2 wounds means she was struck twice. What's more, both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle.
Yeah.
Hold on. How can you know that just from some cuts on her head?
That's why there's 2 missing.
She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles?
It's not just because of her head wounds. It's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves.
That's why there was too many shards and it was too heavy.
There's something very suspicious about those bottles. Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate Monokuma bottles must have been used. Think back. After the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left on the shelf, right?
Yeah.
And we found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chess piece it had inside.
Yes.
That was the bottle Hiro hit Sakura with, right?
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle.
Yes.
But originally, there were 6 bottles in total, meaning 1 has gone missing.
Exactly.
But how can you know for sure there were 6 bottles?
That's easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it should become clear.
There was 1 with each chess piece. Pawn, rook, knight, bishop, queen, king. Correlation between the Monokuma bottles. Connection must be. It's the object that the Monokuma figure inside whose bottle is holding. Oh god. Hangman's Gambit. Oh my god. Okay. Chess piece.
Now I understand. That's it! The chess pieces! Inside each bottle, there was a Monokuma
Man, this
figure
is-
holding a different chess piece.
This is a trial, ladies and gentlemen.
King, rook, bishop, pawn. I definitely remember seeing each of those.
And the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found was the knight, if I remember.
So, what's that matter?
I guess you don't know too much about chess, do you? Then let me explain. In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king, the queen, the rook, knight, bishop, and pawn. What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn. Just those 4.
Exactly.
And on the ground was the knight.
We're missing the queen.
Oh, so the queen is missing.
Yes.
So we only have evidence for 5 bottles at the scene, while 1 apparently went missing.
Exactly.
What does chess have to do with anything?
Yeah, Shogi is way better.
Yeah. Wait, No, that's not what I mean. So, let's say a bottle did go missing.
Yes, you're gonna ask where is it?
There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this case.
Yeah.
That bottle could have disappeared any time before the murder.
No. It's clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case.
It most definitely is.
How is it clear?
Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
Wait, then the bottle that was missing was excited.
I got it!
Broke.
The bottle must have been broken.
What makes you so sure?
No.
Because there was evidence at the scene that supports it.
Huh?
That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just one broken bottle at the scene.
True.
And what is this evidence?
It wasn't just a single broken bottle, and the evidence that proves that is Toki and I figured it out before. Monokuma bottle.
I got it! Earlier, Kyoko and I did a little experiment. We compared the weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken bottles.
Yeah. And we found out that it's
And what we
heavy.
found was that the collection of pieces was heavy. And the reason for that is there was actually more than one bottle's worth of shattered glass.
Exactly.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime. But someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles, along with the figure inside. But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces,
No, it didn't clean it up.
which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of pieces to remove.
But why would they have to try and get rid of it like that anyway?
Try and make it look like there's only one bottle.
Because of what it would reveal about the case.
There can be no doubt that the second missing Monokuma bottle is involved in this case. It must have been used by... Second attack.
I got it!
Oh my
The
god.
bottle that
somebody
was
lost
removed
it.
from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked.
Okay.
The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle.
Exactly.
Given all the evidence,
Oh, Mondo.
this is the only possible conclusion.
The killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
Ah, okay.
From there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that second blow.
My god, this case.
Wouldn't you agree, Toko?
Is Toko the second assailant?
And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
Wait! I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
No way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
No.
Shut up! Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her!
I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's just the kind of guy I am.
Sure, man.
Plus, I just remembered something that proves it.
Oh, good. I can't wait.
Okay, fine. Let's hear it.
Can't fucking wait.
Right after I got Ogre's note. I was kind of nervous about it, so I went to the rec room early. You know, to stake it out or whatever. So I was waiting there, and that's when I saw her. I saw Toko go into the rec room.
Oh? You did?
Pretty soon, Ogre showed up, and she went into the rec room. I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything would be okay. That's why I headed in. But when I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko had disappeared.
and you just now decided to share that with us?
That would have been nice information, hero.
After the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it.
Oh. Wait.
Could someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose.
So, Toko, where the heck did you disappear to?
I think she was in the locker.
You don't know what you're talking about. I never went in the left room.
I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide.
The locker.
Hiding in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous. Why are you all ganging up on me? You're all nothing but vermin.
No, it's not ridiculous at all. I need proof that shows Toko was hiding in the rec room. And I have it. She left it there for anyone to find. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Why, yes. What else am I learning now? So far, you've been pressing triangle button during your final strike without a second thought. But from now on, you're going to have to pay a little extra attention to your finishing blow. Now you'll have to choose the proper truth bullet to fuse during your coup de grace. You'll select it the same way you select during the non-stop debate. Simply press L1. Also, like the debate, if your logic difficulty is set to kind, you'll have fewer bullets to fuse. But for educational purposes, we're going to pretend that you're set to mean regardless, just this once, okay? Oh, by the way, you're about halfway through the game now. Go you. Oh, this is only halfway? Oh, God. Well then, good luck and have fun.
It's a lie! I did nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie! That's enough!
This should prove it.
This should prove it! Lock her hand. Oh, really easy,
Did you know someone left a handprint behind on the inside of the locker? They must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking. Does this handprint look familiar, Toko?
Oh, shit!
No, it doesn't.
Okay then, let's just compare it to your hand, shall we? That'll clear everything up, right?
Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
The fuck?
Dang, she just straight up admitted it.
Then you killed Sakura!
Again, I don't think she...
No, I swear, there's no way!
Out with it.
I probably did kill her.
Jesus!
Straight up again.
Wait, what do you mean probably?
Give us the details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura?
Yeah, we need them deets.
Talk. Now.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early, so I went into the rec room. I didn't know what she might do if I didn't go, but I was too scared to face her head on. So I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker.
Then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Yes, and I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Well, that's awkward.
Yeah, no shit.
So after he left, I jumped out of the locker and put the magazine back on the shelf.
Okay.
But when you did, you put it back upside down.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Uh-huh.
Imbeciles, all of you.
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura? After I
got
put
up.
the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster growling.
Uh-oh.
And when I turned around, there was Sakura, covered in blood and staring right at me. When I saw all that blood, I fainted right there in front of the magazines. I don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
All right, then, out with it. Her? You mean... Achoo!
Guess who's back?
Hey, Jill!
It was your fault after all!
My fault, Master's fault. When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights.
Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories.
Oh! So it's split memory? Oh, really?
So I can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me awake. Was it a prince paying me a visit? I wondered. So I opened my eyes to see...
Sakura?
Splatter everywhere! I was not prepared for that. And, well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled, I smacked her with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle. Sakura was just worried about you, and you're terrible! No, she's terrible! Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't an adorable boy for the first time ever!
And when it was all over, you collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence, didn't you?
I wasn't about to die for some woman! If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master!
Just go away and die your meaningless death alone. Don't drag me into it.
But I just can't catch a break, you know? Fate's got it out for me. Because normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack, no problem!
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack.
Hey, come on. That's... you know... But anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre. So that's good.
I don't... So that's good? I'm talking like that, and Hina's gonna...
Well then, that's that. Let's start the vote.
Huh? I thought for sure you'd have some words for Hiro.
What's wrong? Come on, everyone, we're ready to vote, right? Let's do this.
No, we're not.
No, not quite yet.
We're not done yet.
Not yet? Why not yet?
Because we're not done analyzing everything.
Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
Yeah.
Odd. Huh?
Hiro's attack, and then Toko's, but that still wasn't the end of it.
No, it wasn't.
Tell us your story one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
Your wish is my command, darling.
It's not over yet, is it? The one who killed Sakura is... So we got Kyoko's examination, status of Sakura's body, yellow power.
I was just sleeping peacefully, and all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it, Ice Master, good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up. I killed her there in front of the shelf.
That's not where her body was. There's no way you lifted her.
We found Sakura sitting upright in a chair. If the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, there's no explanation why she was in that chair.
Exactly.
So, you finally noticed.
No, I noticed.
That's just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Really?
Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair?
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way.
Yeah, no, she's right. That has to be it. The evidence proves that the attack was in front of the magazine. Oh, it was the
I got it! Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf. The blood stain by the magazines is proof of that.
Yep.
And she must have moved the body after she killed her, right?
Really? Toko moved Sakura.
All to make it look like I did it. Because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair.
Hey, come on now, look at me. I can't carry anything heavier than my own scissors. There's no way I could move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that.
Yeah, right?
Then what's the deal?
You die there.
Well, are you still convinced the case has come to an end?
No, I'm not.
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room,
Yep.
still has yet to be explained. Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly settled.
Oh, that part's easy.
Is it?
After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locker again.
Nope.
So she just hid in there till everyone showed up and opened the door?
Locker was already open.
And while everything was all confused and hectic, she just snuck out of the locker into the group.
No, I don't think that's possible.
The reason there's no way Toko was hiding in the locker is because I was in the locker. I saw it.
I got it! Even before we opened the door to the rec room, Hina and I both got a look inside.
God.
And at that point,
Guys,
the locker
I
was
know,
already open.
because I was there. Wait a minute.
So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding in
Okay then, where was she hiding?
Wasn't.
I don't know. What's this whole locked room thing about anyway?
Oh my God, Jill.
How did you not know? You killed her!
She didn't kill her.
I think the fact that I don't know proves I didn't kill her. Thank you very much. You're lying.
No, she's not. I've been saying all along, there's still more to this case.
It was you all along. Yes.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, that means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head.
No, because I doubt that those 2 hits to the head were going to kill her. Granted, they probably hurt like hell. That doesn't kill her.
Well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her.
That's because you're overlooking vital information.
Maybe missing something so important. If there's something possible, if there's another possible explanation, maybe it's... Oh, it's gonna be the yellow powder, probably. Or the Monokuma
What
powder.
was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
Shoot!
What
Maybe
was
it's
it
the
that killed
Monokuma
Ogre?
powder.
If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the...
Yep.
No, it's wrong!
She
According
vomited
to
up
the
blood.
Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood.
You know who did it? It was me. I did it.
I think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her cause of death.
Is that right, Lita?
In fact, there was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
Well, I mean, maybe when she got hit with the bottles, she cut the inside of her mouth.
But the bottles hit her from behind.
If that's all it was, the file wouldn't have specified vomited blood.
It's also true.
Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
You didn't check in there? God, you really are into dead bodies!
it was the one-armed man.
No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
But if there wasn't a cut or anything, then what made her vomit blood?
It was the one-armed man.
Some sort of reaction within her body. Most likely, Sakura was poisoned.
That's what I was thinking.
Poison?
Yeah.
That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
I was thinking she was poisoned too.
You're making me go all weak in the knees!
Jill, calm down.
She was poisoned? It isn't possible!
How is it not possible?
Is it really so hard to believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
You can explain it?
Of course, if you don't mind.
Oh?
Everyone quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
But you're the only one talking.
The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the chem lab up on the 4th floor.
Yeah.
Not in the rec room? And I could have found it all along.
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
Well, yeah, good point.
Well...
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that
Praise
houses
lab?
a variety of
Praise it?
mixtures and chemicals. And that's where I found this.
Is that the poison?
It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle. But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Where'd you find it?
The shelf is divided up into 3 sections, A, B, and C. In section A, dietary supplements. In B, reagents. And in C, a variety of lethal chemicals.
And that's where the poison came from? Section C?
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
The bottle of poison Byakuya just showed us. I'm sure I know where he got it. It was on the same shelf on all the supplements. Section A.
I got it!
That's where we found it.
The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
You just said that Section A was for supplements or whatever.
Yeah.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Yeah, so? Why?
Because the culprit switched it out. That's why.
What do you mean?
It means they were trying to purposely
I
poison.
mean, this.
I couldn't believe my eyes. Byakuya put the bottle of poison to his lips and...
Master!
Oh my god. We were so shocked at what we were seeing, all we could do was stand there and watch. But as if it were the most natural thing in the world, Byakuya was as calm as ever.
That tastes awful.
Oh no! Master's in real trouble!
I don't think that's what the
You have
problem
to drink some water! You can't just swallow powder! It'll stick to your throat!
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
What are you talking about?
Oh.
I'm talking about the protein, of course.
Protein?
Can I see that bottle for a second?
Oh, sure. Do whatever you like.
Kyoko took the bottle from Byakuya and scraped out a bit of the contents with one finger. She touched her finger to her tongue.
It's protein powder.
Oh?
Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder. Which makes one wonder, the poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
Drama queen? The bottle of poison was actually filled with protein. Which would mean that conversely, the poison must have been in the thing. Another Hangman's Gambit? Fuck. Oh my god. Oh, drink.
Now I understand. Poison must have been poured into the protein can. If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right?
Exactly.
Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched. So the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can. Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
Holy crap!
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
Something at the scene. The monochrome protein.
I got it!
Protein.
You're saying they gave her a protein drink, right?
Yes.
A protein drink which actually contained the deadly poison.
What?
Okay, but I still don't know.
That's all it took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death.
So she was poisoned.
No? I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and pains. So maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
But what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison.
Okay.
And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
For real? Who was it?
Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem lab for anyone to see.
The evidence shows who switched them. Unless what we found in front of us. Yeah. Footprints in the house.
I got it! The footprints left behind in front of the shelf. That's the evidence you're talking about, isn't it?
Yeah, but then what's broken on the floor?
I visited the chem lab this morning, and there were definitely no footprints there at that point. They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected. What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison.
Okay.
The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind.
Okay, but then why is the stuff on the ground?
And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem. All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see who...
It was me. The footprints. They're mine.
I'm sorry. What?
Hina?
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
You got some explaining to do.
Ogre's killer was...
Yep. I did it. I killed Sakura.
Just as I suspected. The footprints were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it. And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
Sneakers, not the only people who wear sneakers here are... Oh! Kodo and Hina.
I got it!
And they already checked mine.
Me and Hina are the only ones. Oh, so Byakuya. That explains why you...
Footprints must be... Kodo, are they yours? No. Okay, then let me see your shoes and I'll confirm the size for myself.
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility. Just you. Plus, Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began.
You're right.
You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you? This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you?
I can't believe it.
No way.
What about it can't you believe?
Well, it's just...
That's likely exactly why it turned out this way.
I didn't mean to hit that there. My bad. Well, it's just that the two of them were so close.
Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the concoction. Hina used that trust to kill her. She deceived the victim, and she tried to deceive all of us. I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
Is it true? Did you really kill Sakura? And if you did, why? Why would you do that?
I found her. Here in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink.
Okay.
But when I went to get the powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
Damn.
And then she downed it all at once.
Wow.
And then
Hold it! I'm not convinced.
What?
You're not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you? You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them. Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another. In the end, we're all in it for ourselves. Just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
There's still the whole problem with the locked room.
How many times do you plan to repeat yourself?
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism. But there's still that one unsolved mystery, and I'm not convinced.
Still have the question of the locked room.
Are you talking about the locked room problem?
Exactly.
Hina, if you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room?
well, that doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me.
Surely you're not... Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
And if I do?
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
Then tell us. How did you create the locked room?
Are you sure about that? Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
What doesn't fit?
I mean, why would someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint? It's too obvious, too easy.
He's right. It makes it look like you wanted people to suspect you.
That was...
Oh, wait.
I was just nervous. So, I didn't notice I left a footprint.
You didn't notice?
That's hard to believe.
Yeah, that's just how it was. What can I do?
Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail? Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
How come? That doesn't matter.
Yes, it does.
Hina, please, I'd like to know too.
Fine.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit. There's nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
Well, right away I went to Section C and got the poison.
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
Yeah. When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
I see. Okay then, go on.
So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder. And that's where I switched them.
Oh my god, I don't think she did it. Wait.
Once I was done with that, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room.
Hold on.
But I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf.
No, this doesn't seem right. Well, I mean, that's accurate.
And because of that, everything I did got found out. And that's it.
Oh my god, I think...
That story you just told. First you went to Section C to get the poison. Then moved to Section A to get the protein, right? Meaning you went from Section C to Section A. Do I have that correct?
Yeah.
That's not right. But if that's true, there'd be more footprints. Isn't that a little strange?
Can you repeat that series of events one more time?
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy.
Because it doesn't add up.
It's the same thing no matter how many times you hear it. How long until you're satisfied?
Byakuya, unplug your ears and listen. How long? Until we figure it out. Until I uncover the full truth of this case.
First I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. And I grabbed the bottle and dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to Section A.
That's wrong.
No, it's wrong! You said you went to get the poison from Section C, and that's where you spilled the powder, right?
Yeah? What about it?
And after that, you said you moved from Section C to Section A to get the protein.
There'd be more footprints.
But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from Section C to Section A. That contradicts what you just said.
Then maybe she moved in some weird direction on purpose to disguise her movements?
That's not possible.
No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just said?
I was just nervous, so I didn't notice I'd left footprints.
What the? Hina, what's the meaning of this?
Oh, shit!
Well...
You lied to us. Plain and simple. If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious.
Yeah.
The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to Section A. So you never went to Section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved Section A.
Well...
Oh yeah, Hina? How about that?
What the? What the hell? What's going on here?
Byakuya doesn't know.
And the footprints aren't the only problem with her account.
No, you're right.
Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some new evidence.
New evidence? Impossible, there can't be.
Are you sure? After all, you're the one that gave it to me.
I did?
was hidden inside the bottle of poison you gave me. I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue. A truly grave oversight.
Oh, shit!
Just say it already! What is it you think you found?
I found this.
Piece of glass.
It had sunk to the bottom of the bottle. And the hidden clue was exposed, thanks to you ingesting the powder. I couldn't have solved the mystery without you. So, thank you for that.
But what is it?
Oh, you still don't realize? Well then. Makoto, why don't you explain it?
Huh? Me?
Fine. If you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass.
The shard of light blue glass Kyoko found in the bottle of poison. I think I remember now. I broke something the same shade of blue. The rec room window.
I got it! It's part of the window from the rec room door, right?
The window?
The window we broke to get in was light blue, just like that. So I think that must be it.
You're right. It must be. Of course, that leads to
How
another
did it get
question.
there?
How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
What's so strange about that?
Very strange.
What's strange is that, according to what Hina told us,
Where was it? Where was it the bottle of poison should have been when I broke the record window? According to Hina told us, it should be in section A of the shelf.
I got it! The bottle of poison was left on the shelf in the chem lab. That is what you said, right, Hina? And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
Everything Hina told us was a lie?
What? What the fuck?
In reality, that bottle of poison most definitely found its way to the rec room. It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked.
Oh, it was on the chair.
There's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in that bottle.
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab. Meanwhile, the protein can we found at the crime scene was planted there. That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
Interesting.
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast.
No, we're not. We're moving perfectly fine, Byakuya.
I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked. But how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked?
Because it was on top of the glass.
We already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside, right? If that can wasn't there when she died, how did she get poisoned?
You're right. We do need to explain that. But before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here.
Okay.
It has to do with the protein can. After Sakura's body was discovered, did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
No.
Not at all. Just answer to the best of your ability.
Well, no, not that I remember.
Yeah, me either.
Not me.
Same here. Yeah, me either.
Okay then, that settles it. That proves that the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was opened.
Oh, come on! How can you say that?
Byakuya, you're so taken off guard here.
How can you know what I don't know?
The reason she can say that is because there's evidence. There's proof that someone brought the protein can to the rec room after it was opened.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible! It had to have been in there the whole time! It had to be! It was in there before the...
It was not.
No, it's wrong!
You remember how there was broken glass scattered all around the room, right?
Of course! It came from the window you broke to get in! What about it?
Well, those pieces weren't just scattered around the protein can.
They were also under it.
We also found pieces underneath the can.
What?
And this proves it. It shows that the can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken.
Exactly.
So it had to be after we got into the room.
I see. So that's your explanation. Kyoko, earlier when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it...
If that were the case, that would explain the can being on top of the glass.
Since no one hit it.
So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility right out of the gate.
Yeah.
And that's made everything clear, hasn't it? As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can.
All right.
But once the room was opened up, they were switched, and as a result, the protein can wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the chem lab.
Okay.
That's all true, then why did Sakura drink the poison?
I
thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can.
No, that's not why. The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was.
Oh my god. Sakura killed herself?
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there?
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was? Such a ridiculous fiction is...
Exactly what happened.
Then tell us already! Sorry. Please, tell us.
Before we get to that, we need to clarify one other thing.
Okay.
We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the chem lab and took it to the rec room.
Okay.
It was Hina, right? She took it and gave it to Ogre.
What do you think, Makoto?
The one who got the poison from the chem lab and brought it to the rec room. It had to have been Sakura.
I got it!
Because of the powder on her shoe.
It was Sakura herself.
Huh? So Sakura, who was apparently murdered, just poisoned herself? What are you talking about? There's no way!
Really? Yes, there is.
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab, right to the section full of poisons.
You're lying! Stop lying! Why? Why would you lie like that?
Hina. No, it's not a lie. Sakura definitely went to Section C. Kyoko already showed me the evidence I need. Now I have to hit Hina with it. I have to make her accept it.
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you! You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! Do you have any kind of proof Sakura took the poison?
This should prove it.
Yep, the yellow powder.
Hina, did you know that Sakura's foot had a certain yellow powder stuck to it?
It did?
Yeah, it did.
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab. That powder was yellow, wasn't it? So the powder we found on Sakura, what else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
I think she killed herself.
Wait. So, what was that powder doing on Over's foot?
And it was only on her instep, right?
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura. And when Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing, which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself. But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking?
No, it sounds right.
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained.
No! It was me! The poison!
It's not you, Hina.
Because I killed her!
No, you didn't.
No, you didn't kill her.
The one that killed Sakura. The connection between Sakura and the poison. The unsolved mystery of the locked room. There's only one way to explain it. She killed herself.
Here's my answer. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
What? The killer was Sakura?
Wait, so you're saying it was suicide?
Everything points to that.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it any more than I believe I can fly.
I can't believe it either. Or rather, I don't want to believe it.
Oh, man.
But when you really think about it, everything matches up. Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room, and she drank it. All so she could end her own life.
Man, that's rough.
And that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room.
Because she killed herself in the locked room. Because, of course, Sakura wanted to create that.
I got it! The locked room mystery was created by Sakura.
I'm sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did.
Yeah.
She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath.
Man, that is...
And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room. And that was you, wasn't it, Hina?
Oh my god.
You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you? When we found her body, you stayed right there near the door.
Oh.
Because you already knew Sakura was dead. And because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
That's when you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything, and Kyoko was busy checking the bottle.
Shit.
And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were.
I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. Shaky legs, Nina left the record.
You said you were going to go get everyone else. But your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it? Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept. There, you took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room. When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can.
Wow.
Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense.
When you were done, you gathered everyone together. And once you were back in the rec room,
I got everyone. So, wow, Ogre. Oh, so she's dead, huh? Sakura's been killed.
while everyone else was focused on Sakura, you quietly placed the can on the ground. Honestly, you should have noticed. You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body. The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
So, Sakura committed suicide. In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation.
Man.
As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death. That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence, right? The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison? Vital pieces of evidence, and yet...
So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura?
Yeah. Oh.
No! I killed her! I did it!
That's enough, Hina. It's over.
It's not! Nothing's over!
It is. Actually, no. You're right. You have to end this properly.
Closing argument. This is all the letters. So this would be him getting his. She gets the locker. Hero shows up. For him, then he writes the, come on, fucking dashes out. Puts it back, upside down. This one gets used. And it's, oh my god, she is piecing out. Act 5. Alright. She grabs the poison. We come in. She sees it, pockets that.
Here's exactly what happened. This case began when Sakura asked a number of people to meet her in the rec room. Specifically, those people were Hiro, Toko, and Byakuya. But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others. Toko. She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot. And she found it. She crawled into the locker to get out of sight. Then, from inside the locker, she saw Sakura enter the room. Next to arrive was Hiro. when he got there, he mistakenly thought Sakura was going to try to kill him, so he panicked.
Grabs the bottle, smashes.
Without thinking, he grabbed a nearby Monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it. Thinking he'd killed her, he hastily began covering up his crime.
Dun-dun.
He took a magazine from the table and forged a dying message from Sakura. To that end, he wrote down a name. Toko. By writing her name, he was hoping to pin the murder on her. But of course, Toko had witnessed the whole thing. So as soon as the coast was clear, she jumped out of the locker and hid the magazine on the shelf with all the others. But in her rush, she made one little mistake.
Put it upside down.
She put the magazine back upside down. Soon after, she watched as Sakura slowly opened her eyes. She also saw the blood dripping off Sakura's head and fainted. This caused her personality to switch back over to Genocide Jack. When she woke back up, her second personality also saw the blood-soaked Sakura, and she freaked out. And just like Hiro, she grabbed another Monokuma bottle and attacked her. This explains why there were 2 wounds on Sakura's head.
God, poor Sakura. She just wanted to make amends.
Assuming Sakura really was dead this time, she set about disposing of the evidence. She gathered up the broken Monokuma bottle shards and the clean chess piece. And that explains how Sakura was attacked twice with the same type of weapon. But even after those 2 blows, she was still alive. So then, what was Sakura's actual cause of death? It was the poison that Sakura herself got from the chem lab. She turned the rec room into a true locked room scenario, and then drank the deadly mixture. And there, she took her final breath. Later on, the rest of us discovered that her body was in there. We had to smash the door's window to get inside. But someone already knew what had happened. Knew that she had committed suicide. And that same someone quietly snatched the bottle of poison from off the ground. And while nobody was looking, replaced it with an empty protein pill. They did all this specifically to place all the suspicion on themselves, in an attempt to guide the trial to a false conclusion. And the one who went to all that effort was you, Kina.
God, this hurts.
That's the full truth of the case. Sakura took her own life. And you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right?
That's what happened?
Yeah, Byakuya.
But, Makoto, how did you manage to... How were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern?
Huh? Oh, well, I mean...
You still haven't realized? We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated. That's what you don't understand. And that's why you couldn't solve this case.
Oh, shit!
See? Didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
Exactly. Oh my god.
Okay. I think we can all agree you made your point. Did you guys forget already? You still haven't voted yet.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You seriously forgot?
No.
I can feel my energy draining out of me. Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway. You just gotta do it. Maybe you don't want to, but please grab your lever and cast your vote. So, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong
Do you
one?
choose Sakura?
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Guilty!
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
My entire
we're done here.
existence!
What did you say?
Well, that's the whole truth? Huh? I see. But there's still one thing I don't understand.
Come on.
You know, why did you try to cover up what happened? If the truth hadn't come to light, you would have died along with the rest of us.
What are you thinking?
And yet, why did you do that?
Don't be mean!
Yeah, we almost died there.
What is this?
Because that's exactly what I wanted. What? I mean, the reason Sakura died is because all of you pushed her into a corner. You all killed her. So that's why.
You should have been the one
I
to
couldn't
die.
let her be the only one that died.
What?
What did don't mean you were going to take us all with you? We have to atone for our sins. Because everyone, even me, we all killed her. We all have to pay for our crimes. For serious? That's...
What is this?
You still don't understand? Then let me explain. Do you realize just how much despair Sakura was carrying with her when she died? Look at this. Such brutality has made me desperate. So, instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand. I found it on the ground in front of the rec room. It's Sakura's suicide note. Suicide note? Thinking back, I should have seen it coming. It was right after Genocide Jack had attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse's office. I ran after her and... Sakura, calm down. You don't have to worry about me. I'm fine. I can't calm down. I don't care if I suffer for this. It's my fault after all. But now you're suffering because of me.
No forgiveness!
You tried to protect me, but that's because of me.
I can't forgive
My
this!
closest friend got hurt. Sakura.
I...
Because of me. My friends are all going to kill each other. This is all my responsibility. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everything was her fault, which is why she wanted to find some way to get everyone to forgive her. So she asked to meet with them. You asked to meet with those three? You can't. Don't you see how dangerous that is? Don't worry, I just want to talk to them.
But...
Talk about what? Listen, don't do it. If they all gang up on you at once, even you...
Hina.
Hina, please, don't think of things like that. They're not my enemy.
They're friends.
Oh. Sakura. She clearly believed. She completely believed in all of us. And if you just talked to her, you would have understood. She was a friend to all of us. And yet...
Why?
And yet... You trampled all over her feelings, and then you did the unthinkable. No, that was just a misunderstanding.
What are you saying?
Don't stand there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you, and you wouldn't even listen to what she had to say. Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her.
I won't forgive
Do you have any idea how desperate she was seeing you act like that? That's what her suicide note means. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand.
Why?
That's how far you'd pushed her.
Huh?
Sakura, what happened to you?
Hina.
Hina, you came. Wait right there. I'll help you out.
Hina.
Hina.
Huh?
I'm so glad I got to meet you. What's wrong, Sakura? Why are you talking like that?
I have a favor to ask.
Huh?
A favor?
Some protein.
I'd like some protein. Could I ask you to... Yeah, you got it. Just hang on. I'll be right back. That was the last conversation I had with her. I went to the chem lab to get the protein she'd asked for. When I got there, I saw the powder. And that's when I realized. I saw that someone had taken something from the poison shelf. Sakura. So I ran back to the rec room as fast as I could. But by the time I got there, it was already too late. Sakura!
Please!
Let me in, please! Open the door.
Why? Why?
Why did she have to die? She had weaknesses just like any other person. If she got cut, she bled. If someone hurt her, she felt it. That's weakness. That's normal. And yet,
Why?
you all blamed her. I tried to protect her, and I suffered for it. And that just added to the weight she had to carry. And I didn't even realize it. Hina. We killed her. All of us. We pushed her into a corner, and we murdered her.
Why?
People like us shouldn't be allowed to live. And that's why you tried to lead us astray? You did your best to make us arrive at the wrong conclusion during the class trial. Sakura died hating all of us. I wanted to free her of her regrets. But even that got found out. In the end, I wasn't able to do anything for her. I could never face her after this.
Hey!
I'm sorry to interrupt right now, when you're about to deliver the final tearjerker, but it's taking so long. I'm about to fall asleep over here. I mean, do you really think you have any idea what Sakura was actually thinking when she died?
What is this?
What did you say? Everything you just said is nothing but your interpretation, right? Your own opinion of what her suicide note meant.
What are you saying?
Of course I know what she was thinking, because her and me...
In other words...
Well, I'm really trying to say is...
Yes, indeed!
Don't you think the entire foundation is shaky? What if it was really like this? Last Testament, Sakura Ogami.
What the heck?
What is that?
Of course!
Isn't it obvious?
Yep.
A suicide note. Sakura's suicide note. What? But Hina already...
Too bad!
Oh, I wrote that one. That was all me, baby.
It's true!
This is the one Sakura addressed to Hina and put in her room.
Huh?
What? Then...
Huh?
Lied to me?
Unbelievable!
Oh, don't say lie. It makes it sound so dirty. I just thought I'd liven things up a bit. I can't help it. I took my little scribbles at face value. Didn't even have Sakura's signature on it. You filthy little... I'm not filthy. I didn't do anything. Did I falsify evidence? Did I affect the outcome of the class trial? The case played out between you and you alone. You were the ones jerking each other around. Here. Heck, even if the will had factored in, it still would have been between you. So what's the problem? It's all about the production process. Okay. And scene. Cut.
And?
So then, what did she write in her real suicide note?
What are you gonna do?
I'm glad you asked. For your benefit, I shall read it using my melodic, angelic, harmonic narrator voice.
Hey!
But you know, haven't you ever been curious about the whole suicide note thing? Who came up with the idea of leaving a note when you kill yourself in the first place?
But hold on!
It isn't just so unfortunate. so final, you know? You never hear the rest of their story. Truth is lost in darkness. Gives me the willingness.
Enough already.
Could you get on with it, please?
Yes, indeed.
Okay. Jeez, talk about a buzzkill. All right, here we go. Ahem. My good friend Hina, there's something I have to tell you. I hate to do it like this, but you need to know. This is my final wish.
As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here.
It was our first night in this strange school that the mastermind came to see me.
You see, the mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool.
You might not see the importance of a dojo, but my family has watched over it for over 300 years.
I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch. So even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it.
Why is like every other thing voiced?
That's how I saw things.
However, that was my greatest weakness. And because of that, I made the mistake of giving in to the mastermind.
And what the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder.
They were probably worried that until the first murder had happened, nothing would move forward. But what neither the mastermind nor I expected was the incident involving Sayaka. At that point, the plan changed. The mastermind told me to hold off, wait until we reached another stalemate.
However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken.
Man. Watching everyone fight with such despair, trying so desperately to stay alive. I saw the weakness in my own heart, the mistake of succumbing to the mastermind. And more than anything,
I cannot betray those who would call me their friend.
That's how I came to feel. So that's why Sakura.
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Man. Of course, because of that, I decided to reveal her secret, which made everyone else hate her. Her decision to stay true to all of you led directly to all of you hating her for it. Ironic, isn't it? Or maybe oxymoronic, or just moronic.
Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness.
I'm perfectly willing to accept whatever attack you may want to make on me.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind.
But unfortunately, that's not enough. This won't end with just me accepting your hatred.
My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me. Which is exactly what the Mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
Oh, man. My betrayal brought suspicion, disharmony. The Mastermind knew that eventually it would escalate into someone murdering someone else.
Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well.
I have an obligation to get this situation under control. And to fulfill that obligation, I've decided to do as the Mastermind has commanded. I will do as I was told and commit murder.
But I've decided the one I'm going to kill is myself.
If the Mastermind demands that I kill someone, then that someone will be me. Then my dojo will be safe, and above all else, none of you will have to kill anyone. When I die, the source of conflict among you all dies with me. For that, I'm willing to give up my life.
If it can save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning.
Oh my god.
Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends.
I have never had people like you in my life.
Huh?
Then, Sakura. didn't feel cornered. She didn't die hating us.
No way!
She wanted to stop us from fighting? To protect us?
Correct.
She didn't end her own life because she was weak. Quite the opposite, in fact. She was strong. Too strong. That's why she killed herself. She chose death for herself in order to protect the rest of us. To sacrifice so much, no normal person could do that.
However,
It was only her limitless strength that made it possible.
Finally, Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
Man, the reason I didn't tell you any of this is because I knew you would try to stop me. I'm really, truly sorry, but please don't be sad. If I can thwart the Mastermind's plans, if I can keep you from killing each other, that's enough for me. This is the path that I have chosen. This is the only way I have left to distinguish myself. And you can use this note to bring the class trial to a quick end. I'm so sorry to ask you to do something so unpleasant that I have to leave the rest to you. Please talk to Byakuya, Toko, and Hiro on my behalf. I can't tell anyone about my plan while I'm alive, but I wanted you to understand why I'm doing this. In the end, though, I hope to show myself through actions and not words. Hopefully then they'll see.
I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible.
Oh man.
Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else. No matter what, just survive.
But...
This is... I didn't understand how she felt. Not at all. I thought we were close, and still...
What are you gonna do?
But in the end, all her meddling was, like, totally pointless.
Uh-oh.
She died so you guys wouldn't try to kill each other, but you almost ended up doing it anyway. Thanks to you for death had no purpose at all. Well, actually, that's because of you, Monokuma, for taking and stealing the letter. In fact, it was because of her stupid meddling that the rest of you nearly bit the big one.
Too bad.
She deserves all the blame. Everyone blame her. Go ahead. She deserves it. Now then, the next victim has been decided. What do you mean, next victim? Nobody here blames anyone.
Huh?
Hmm? First of all, you're in the wrong for tricking Hina with that fake suicide note. And plus, Sakura's death wasn't a waste.
Say what?
Because she made us remember. We're not enemies that hate each other. We're friends who need to work together.
You know?
Damn straight. This is all because of our misplaced hatred.
Well?
I don't blame her. I can't blame her. And nobody can blame Hina either. For what? Whether or not there was a spy never really mattered. Because the one we need to destroy is you. Nobody else.
What?
What
do you
the
want?
heck? That's not how this is supposed to go. But anyway, are you sure about that? This killing game is a competition between all of you, remember?
Hey!
Your enemy is each other. He's absolutely right about that. Ah, lovely Byakuya. You understand, don't you? This is a life or death elimination match. The only way to survive is to win. There can be no doubt that those are the rules of the game. Which is why I'm bowing out of the game. Oh! Huh?
Naturally.
Sakura and Hina were both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of the game. Thanks to them, it would appear the others have cast aside their fear of the game.
Don't make me repeat.
There's no point participating in a game which has lost that sense of excitement. Which is why I will no longer be participating in this. What? Well, what's going on here? Now I have only one thing to look forward to.
All clear.
And that is to heap the harshest possible punishment onto the one who thinks they can control. But Byakuya, does that mean, don't misunderstand, I haven't been moved by some thoughtless sentimentalism, if that's what you're thinking. Wherever Master goes, I go. If the mastermind turns out to be a guy, maybe I can catch on fire. Everyone. Well, now can you see that Sakura's death had no meaning? How boring. But nothing good can come of this. I'm still gonna be the one having the fun time.
What the heck?
Fun time? Anyway, let's forget about the good-for-nothing backstabber and get back on track.
You want me to punish you guys?
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. Punishment time! Wait, but Sakura was technically the killer, right? She's dead. You're not gonna... Is it me?
Wrong.
Oh, heavens, no. Just because the Blackened is dead doesn't mean I can just sub in whatever old student I want. Didn't I tell you? I'm very particular about the fair times one rule.
Listen up.
But I spent so much time preparing my special punishment, it'd be a shame to let it go to waste. So for my special punishment, I prepared a special guest. Special guest?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Special guest? Oh my god, he found Alter Ego! Oh no! Excavator Destroyer. I mean, I figured they were gonna find her. But man. You suck, man. You a mangled lump of junk. Phew, that really took it out of me. Maybe I'll go grill up a plate of chicken. After all, they say for post-workout grilled chicken's where it's at. And I'm all about grilled goodness. Fried? Broiled? Give me a break. Color, smell, succulence. Grilled is where it's at. I realize how dangerous it can be, but still, I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So, it's okay. If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. Alter Ego's words raced through my heart and soul, and my disbelief gave way to raw anger. The anger turned into fury, black and muddy and boiling over. It bubbled up through my body, quickly overflowing and shooting out of my mouth. How dare you! That was my friend! How dare you kill him?
What's the matter?
Huh? You were friends with a laptop? That's pretty pathetic. What's next? Friends with basketball? Shut the hell up. He wasn't just a laptop, he was my friend. And you killed him. Is this what you call it? Animalism? Animism. Where a soul dwells within all things? Even, like, laptops? Well, you can call it whatever you want. Bottom line is, it got in my way. And I was trying to find things out. It was trying to find things out all sneaky.
Just as I thought.
So, you finally noticed it.
Actually...
Finally? No. I knew about it from the very beginning. I knew Chihiro was doing something with the laptop, and I knew you were using it to analyze data. I knew exactly how it was all going to play out from the start. What?
What are you thinking?
You knew? And you were still cocky enough to let us take the plunge?
Yep.
Well, I mean, the data on the laptop, it was, I guess you could call it a gift from me to you.
Phew.
Or maybe more like a reward. In order of you being unable to unlock something so difficult.
Hey,
So of course, I didn't care if you got access to that. But sneaking into the network was just too personal. So I had to do a little, reformatting.
I want to be able to help.
I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here. Alter Ego wanted to fight for us. He wanted to help at the risk of his own life. And for that, he was killed. Yeah, the punishment this time made me feel a billion times better.
Very nice.
Experiencing a meaningless death is so soothing. It makes me remember that every low can get even lower. No, his death wasn't meaningless either. Everybody who's died so far, the deaths of each and every one of our friends, they all make us stronger. I swear to God, someday you will pay for this. Holy moly, you're super mad, like unreasonably upset.
Well?
Okay, time to bring things to a close. Oh, but before that, I need to read the postscript.
What?
Postscript?
Yep.
Yeah, there's still a bit more left of Sakura's note.
Huh?
Do I have your attention? Okay then, here we go. Prepare your ears for the dulcet tones of yours truly. One other thing, Hina. There's something I'd like to tell the others. Hopefully it will act as a clue to help you unravel the mystery of this school. What? A clue?
Hina.
I've spoken with the mastermind off and on the whole time I've been here, and so I've learned one thing, which is the mastermind has done something to us. I think what they've done is... Whoopsie daisy! That was a close one. In other words, we would have been hip-deep in spoiler territory.
Too bad.
Okay, I don't want to ruin the surprise, so book club is dismissed for today. What? You can't just stop at the most important bit. It makes your brain rumble and tumble, huh? It makes you so mad you don't even freaking know, huh?
You guys?
That's the whole point, stupid! It's to get back at all of you for hardening your resolve. Fine, but at least Sakura's knows. Like I'd let any of you greaseballs have it. But...
Too bad.
Sucks for you, loser. Wait, what's this?
What?
What is it now?
What?
There's one last line on the notes. And let me just say this to the mastermind. I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you, you bastard. No matter what, and that's seriously it. Huh? Wow, what a stubborn loser, huh? She won't lay down and die? She'll fight you. Well, whatever. Who cares what some dead musclehead has to say?
Well?
Okay, I'm out of here. You guys should try and get some rest, you know? And maybe take some time to reconsider how you approach this school life of yours. You sure don't want to graduate? You can really cut free from the regrets of the outside world. Think about it. Think long, think hard. Those were his parting words to us before disappearing. But what was that all about? Sakura's final message, her last clue to help us solve the mystery of this school. The mastermind did something to us. Kyoko said something like that before, didn't she? It was after Celeste's trial.
You...
What did you do? What did you do to my body?
Who?
What? Answer me. What did you do to my body? The mastermind did something to our bodies. What are they saying the mastermind did? What did the mastermind do to us? I mean, did the mastermind plant a bomb in us or something? If we try to leave the school, a sensor goes off? The bomb explodes? I've seen stuff like that in movies and comics and stuff, so it's not totally unheard of. No, I feel awful just thinking about it. I can't afford to acknowledge thoughts like that.
Yo!
So the class trial is over and Monokuma's gone.
But...
So now what do we do?
Yes.
What else is there other than to head back up?
Oh
yeah. Okay, let's get out of here. But Hina must still feel responsible. Dial back that ego a bit, girl. The kind of mystery someone like you could pose is absolutely no threat.
Not possible.
I would never have lost to that kind of challenge. What are you talking about? Kyoko and Makoto are the ones that figured everything out.
Stop talking.
Shut up. Seriously. I'm sorry. How many times do you have to plan to apologize? How about you make that the last one? I haven't reached a point where I need someone apologizing to me more than once.
Sorry.
Okay, I see what you mean. Then, I'll try. Huh? That totally wasn't normal, right? Did she just capture his flag?
No, 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 no!
I cannot suffer the existence of someone who would disturb the romance between me and Master.
Huh?
What are you talking about? That's absolutely not what's happening here. Why would I ever go for a sleazeball like him?
What did you say?
Sleazeball?
What the heck?
That's right. I called you a sleazeball, because you are, sleazeball. Apparently you still have a death wish. Oh, more biting sarcasm? No wonder you don't have any friends.
No, 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 no!
Hey, stop fighting with Master. You're making me jealous. I want to the abuse give and take me. Okay, Toko, Jesus. I guess it's not so easy for everyone to act like friends. Well, that's just how it is for now. And so, Sakura's class trial came to an end, and we returned to the world of Hope's Peak Academy. But the story wasn't even close to over. Time kept marching on. We all went back to our rooms, and before long, night snuck up on us. There's the nighttime announcement.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime descended and pulled me down along with it, down into sleep. I couldn't remember the last time I'd fallen into such a deep sleep. But the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. I could hear a voice. What? Wake up. Wake up. Huh? The voice dragged me from deep slumber into hazy half-consciousness. My eyelids were like lead.
Kyoko?
Kyoko?
Yes, it's me.
Huh? Kyoko?
I said yes.
So Kyoko's here.
Makoto.
Wait, what?
There it is. Chapter 4. Time unknown. In a flash, I was wide awake. Well, what are you doing here?
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. Oh, I see. Wait, but my door. It was unlocked. You're unbelievably careless. It was unlocked? Are you serious?
Hey.
Always, and you don't have to overreact like that every time you're surprised. What time is it?
Correct.
3 o'clock in the morning, of course. It's 3 a.m.? Why was Kyoko waking me up at this hour? Alright. We're gonna save here, everyone, and this will be the end of the stream. I hope everyone enjoyed Danganronpa and this weird trial. I mean, obviously, like, all of them are weird, but was not expecting the suicide. And Hina trying to like, take the blame. That was interesting. But hope you all enjoyed it. I will still, again, as I said before, I will keep continuing this until October hits, and then I will be shelving it for a bit for spooky stuff. So make sure you don't miss that. Same thing with Neo. Me and Lita have started Neo 2, and we'll be doing that again Wednesday. So make sure you tune in for that as well. And that will also get shelved when October starts, because me and Lita have other stuff we are going to do together for the spooks, or at least October. But with all that, I hope you are all having a good day, night, whatever this may be for you all right now, and I hope I see you all again next time. But until then, take care, everyone.